tired, wondering if I can sneak out the back. Nobody's even looking me in my eyes. Can you take my hand, finish my drink, say shall we dance? Hell yeah. You know I love you, did I ever tell you? You make it better like that. Don't think I fit in at this party. Everyone's got so much to say. Yeah, I always feel like I'm nobody. Who wants to fit in anyway? 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel that maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care as long as you just hold me near. You can take me anywhere. You're making me feel like I'm loved by somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. We at a party we don't wanna be at. Trying to talk but we can't hear ourselves. Pictureless, I'd rather kiss them right back. But all these people all around are crippled with anxiety. But I'm told it's where I'm supposed to be. You know what? It's kinda crazy 'cause I really don't mind. Can you make it better like that? Don't think we fit in at this party. Everyone's got so much to say. Oh yeah, yeah. When we walked in I said I'm sorry. But now I think that we should stay. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel like maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I don't care as long as you just hold me near. You can take me anywhere. You're making me feel like I'm loved by somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. No, I don't like nobody but you. It's like you're the only one here. I don't like nobody but you, baby. I don't care. I don't like nobody but you. I hate everyone here. I don't like nobody but you, baby, yeah. 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby, yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel like maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I don't care as long as you just hold me near. You can take me anywhere. You're making me feel like I'm loved by somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby, yeah. On a Saturday night in the summer, sundown and they all come out. Lamborghinis and they rented hummus. The party's on so they're heading downtown. Everybody's looking for a come up, and they wanna know what you're about. Me in the middle with the one I'm loving. We're just trying to figure everything out. We don't fit in well, 'cause we are just ourselves. I could use some help getting out of this conversation. You look stunning, dear, so don't ask that question here. This is my only fear, that we become beautiful people. Top designer clothes, front row fashion shows. What you do and who'd you know? Inside the world of beautiful people. Champagne and rolled up nose, breathing up some broken holes. Surrounded but still alone. Let's leave the party. That's not who we are. We are not beautiful. Yeah, that's not who we are. just ourselves. I could use some help getting out of this conversation here. Your looks done in here, so don't ask that question here. This is my only fear, that we become beautiful people. Dropped up designer clothes, front row at fashion shows. What you do and who'd you know? Inside the world of beautiful people. Champagne and rolled up nose, prenups and broken homes. Surrounded but still alone. Let's leave the party. That's not who we are.
Hello, Antigua. Didn't see you there. I know you're thinking, who the fuck does this guy think he is? Money in the bank. He's got gas in the tank, you know what I mean? That's right, you're looking at the man. Now, I'm something you could never be.
Yep, we're live.
Hello. Hello, beautiful people. How are you tonight? And hello, Antifa. Didn't see you there. I know you're watching tonight, especially tonight. I know what you like. Let me move myself back, get in a better position. Can't I see?
So yeah, we're on Discord, not Skype tonight, people. That's why it looks different. Tell me if it looks better. That'd be a good one.
Is this better? Discord version or is it the Skype version? What's better? And I've got a special drink out tonight because it's a special occasion having a legend done. Look at that.
Buffalo Trace. Oh, who told me to get that?
It's alright, you know.
Might have been Bezza.
It's really nice.
Yeah, someone told me to get that. Over. No, not over. They told me to pick Woodford Reserve over that. But they said that's nice. It might have been Nick.
Woodford Reserve's great.
I enjoyed that, yeah. But I think I'm going to keep that for a certain time of year, sorry.
Let's get some
does me in.
Out there. Evening, people. Ellie Eakins, Fair Maiden. How you going? Ed the Ball, what's happening, dude? How you going? My brother. Political Dissident, how you doing? Mick Curtis, what's happening? Emik, hey yo. I know who that is, that's Smelly Ellie, isn't it? Andrew Collin, what's happening, dude? Muckham, how you doing, Mr. P? Your boy, JB Dougie, what's happening? It's your boy. Redhead, what's happening? Yeah. What's that? They've got 24 on.
That is a fucking joke's name. Your boy.
Your boy. It's your boy.
That's killed me.
Well, tonight I've been saving this guest because he's a bit of a ledge in the movement. We're going after Antifa and all that. A personal friend as well. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't just some internet buddy I say hello to. I mean, I know this dude. Met him a few times. And we share stories of Antifa and shit. So I've had to get him on tonight so he can tell his side of this shit show that is the movement and his dealings with Antifa. And he's even been so kind as to kind of name himself after him. Antifa Public Watch. And his geezer's got some balls, I'll tell you that. No fear whatsoever. Just you can just tell if you watch his videos, I'm sure you have. You can tell he is fucking sick to death of them. Like, sick to death of the bullshit that comes out of their mouths. Straight in, you know, just fucking you.
Passionate. Just checking your volume.
It's a real thing. Can everyone hear me? Yeah.
I'm making sure of that. No.
Don't
They can
tell
hear
me
you. They can hear you. It's just I'm seeing your volumes are a little low. So people, can you just keep an eye on that for me? I've turned him up a little bit. I know no one's moaned about it. So don't worry about it. No one's moaned, but
as always, Danny Byrne and Lee Garrett. What's happening? Roger the Aliens in the house. Vim Birmingham City. Yeah. It's APW. Like Lee's in the chat. We're gonna call ya on Discord. That's how it works.
Gonna add you to the call.
Ya, and it'll ring you, and then you just answer. So 9 o'clock sharp, we'll call you. And chuck you straight on.
I have added him, so tell him to make sure he accepts it. Oh, he has.
Yeah, he's accepted the thing. So just send him a message in there, bro, in case he didn't hear that. I'm sure he did, but it's always best to.
Showing sensitive content, I reckon.
Yeah, does it work? Yeah.
Even I'm new to this.
Do you just ring him, or do you have to send him a link? We'll figure this out.
We will figure it out.
Why does this Discord keep popping up across the top of my screen?
What do you mean?
Just see, I can see what people are writing in Discord. Luke, you pick what you want from my goodie pile. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. I'll sort all that out. I've got a kid's birthday this weekend and shit like that, so I'll let you know. Hey, Antifa is an anagram of faint. It's about right. G-Man, what's going on, dude? You've been hiding because I've been in London, puss, yo. Yeah, damn right, Lee. I ain't having you anywhere near my area because you're going to start telling me what's wrong with it and what's killing me. And then I'll be scared and I won't sleep at night, so fuck that. Yeah, start telling me that. Oh, see that pylon over there? Yeah, fucking. I'll kill you, mate. It's frying your brain. Got any cocaine? Right. You said 9. Yeah. We said 9. It's 10-2. Hurt her feelings. It's 10-2. No, Lee's, APW's coming on at 9. Don't worry. We knew this would happen. That's why we made sure we got on half an hour early so that we could iron out any creases, any bullshit, and sort of prep ourselves and get all that done. Yeah, you're early, so don't worry, and that's good because I need to make sure there ain't no shit going on. How many fucking YouTube accounts has Eddie Kingston got? Jesus,
about fucking 20.
Is that so you can like your own videos? Boost your like.
Using my skills.
Lorraine, what's happening? Your boy, JB Dougie, that kills it.
That is jokes.
Your boy.
What am I looking for?
Oh, by the way, we're also going to have the roast of APW later on. Once he's told all his stories and that, we've got a few despicable questions for him. It's hard, but it's got to be done, innit? Vinny got done. APW's got to get done. So is Lee Garrett. So is a few others.
I don't know how to add people to this call, bruv. I ain't got a fucking clue.
All right.
I think you might need to accept a friend's request.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do. Jump in general chat of Tiara. We'll just fly in there and tell him to meet us in there. No, then I can't do video. Oh, that's what I wanted to fucking do, Skype. I haven't got a clue how to fucking add him to this call. I'm not sure if it's just
Let
because...
me see if I can do it.
Yeah,
because I called you.
Oh, that might be why.
How do I add someone to the call? I'm going to ring Vinny in a minute. Oh, accept incoming friend request. There we go.
Yeah, accept that.
What's that mean with your dad's
There
dick?
we go. I've got it. It's just where you needed to add me as a friend. I thought so.
Oh. What's that about with your dad's dick?
Playing with your dad's dick.
Playing a game with your dad's dick. Why does it say that on my screen?
Because on here, Discord, if you're playing a game, it will come up and tell them that you're playing a game. So I've got it to say that I'm playing with your dad's dick rather than a game. I don't know how to show that. Oh yeah, it says it there.
Fucking hell.
It says it right there. With your dad's dick. I've had people inbox me as well, going like, "What's wrong with you? Like, are you gay and all that?"
What was that thing used to be said? Hey haters, where you at? You in the bathtub with your daddy staring at his dick.
Fuck knows. It's the first time I heard that.
Where you at, hater? You in the bathtub with your daddy staring at his dick. That made me cry. I can't think where it's from now. I'm gonna have to do that with Antifa. I'll do it next video.
The thing is, I've been on live, and I don't know.
Me that said it.
Bruv, I don't know if Vinny knows this as well, but when I've live streamed with him, because Alex has the Discord up all the time, it says Fonzie playing with your dad's dick. But you know how like Vinny likes to keep his streams a little bit more professional.
Professional. Yeah, but
I don't know if he ever clocked it.
By now. He's got to be used to us by now.
But I remember just being there, like, and just looking at it and seeing it on screen and like trying not to laugh.
Oh, thank you, your boy Dougie.
It's going on, Diamond Dan. He shared it everywhere. Nice one.
Top man.
You still streaming, Dan? We'll have to send some people your way.
For sure.
And get them to troll you.
Sorry about the language already. The language already, people. If there's any older, mature ladies in here or anyone else, I am sorry. You can send any complaints straight to www.yourfatmum@hotmail.co.uk. Any complaints, send them that way. That's our email.
If there's any Sensitive.
Complaints department. Yeah.
The more sensitive types out there.
Oh, Andrew Collin. Bourbon creams. Right. Want to give him a tinkle then? See if it works.
I can give him a tinkle.
We'll give you a tinkle.
Oh shit, what is he on? There we go. Hello, mate. Bear with me, people. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's happening? Can you add Luke to the call? There we go. Sweet.
Hey, I figured it out. The old man did it.
Nice one.
Aye, there he is. What's going on, dude?
Oh, good, mate. How are you guys?
Yeah, not bad, thanks, mate.
You all set
Are you
for
pissed?
30 days?
Oh, I fucking can't wait, bro. I can't wait. I'm gonna go get me seal clubbing gear off, get me nice clothes on, go straight from work, get Bitterman to fly me straight in, I park, land the copter, I'm out, and I'll start mooching about and meet up with you. Got to be done.
Yeah,
Well,
we'll have to arrange where I'm going to meet up with you because I'm definitely coming.
Yeah,
down.
yeah. We'll keep that dark anyway.
Not a chance.
Mm.
Hopefully, we can see some salty tears running down Parliament.
We will, mate. I want to get hold of a fucking boombox just so I can play that fucking Justin Bieber song to him and Ed Sheeran and just dance. I think that would really trigger him.
We can get Lee Garrett to sing it. I'm sure he's loud enough.
He is loud, isn't he? Yeah, yeah. Lee, you down, bruv? Is he staying in London for a while? Because he can come with us and trigger some motherfuckers. Right, you two ain't properly been acquainted, have you? I don't know, actually.
I know who he is. He knows who I am, but yeah, I don't think we've ever been. Yeah, we have been in a call together. We've been on Discord a few times in the same room.
I think so. There's so many of us, little fucking
Yeah.
in the core. Well, anyway, APW, Fonzie.
How you doing, mate?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Play Lily Allen. I ain't play. Why would I play Lily Allen to the lefties?
What's it like to have Luke as a brother?
You can only imagine. I mean, he was telling the story the other day of I don't know who he was telling it to. I can't remember now, but he was telling the story of when he come home drunk, shat on the kitchen floor. One of his mates has trod in it, and he's blamed me and my mates who are upstairs, and then put his samurai sword through the fucking bedroom door. And if any of us was sitting or standing right close to it, would have been fucking dead or seriously fucking injured. Yeah, that was fun.
I was drunk.
So that was growing up with him.
He was a fanny though, your mate. He was a bit of a puss.
Yeah, he was a pussy. I kept telling him, look, he's not gonna fucking hurt you, and you didn't. I mean, you could have, but you didn't. You stabbed me in the toe. If anyone, you cut me big toe. I
stabbed you in the toe, and I stabbed him in the hand. But he's just. It was. I mean, look, listen. Don't get. I didn't fucking stick it through his hand like a fucking cray twin or something like that. It was a little, like, you know, why'd you shit on the floor, like.
He had a big brother as well, so like imagine someone would have stabbed me in the hand. So like, but his big brother done fucking nothing as well. I just nearly chucked a fiver in the bin. But yeah, it's like he done fuck all.
Well, we had good times. we did have good times. We had some good years. Yeah, it was when my mum left home. It just all went, you know. You had me, my brother, and my dad in a house alone with money and drink. So,
so it literally was like Del Boy, Rodney, and Uncle Albert. It literally was like that. Do you know what I mean?
it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
No,
it was.
Uncle Albert. It was. Ah, dear.
But he's more actually the old man's more like granddad, I reckon. Not Uncle Albert.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
But just not as frail.
Yeah,
anyway.
definitely not as frail. Definitely not weak. No way. He was fine. Mate. When he. Well, I'll tell you what, because we can only talk about so much. When we have a drink together, Lee, we'll tell you some fucking good stories, mate. Like back in the day, honestly, if you knew our like personal friend circle from around here, they all know that house was like, that legend. It's just the sickest house. You know what I mean? You go there, the old man would just knock up a load of Chinese. Fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, didn't matter. You know, he was a good cook, so fucking we'd all be pissed and those times, right? I do miss it.
Yeah,
I love having my kids and that, but that was the good years. Crazy shit. But anyway, enough about us fucking cunts. Mr. Lee, I want to know, and I'm sure so many others, how the fuck did you get involved in this and get to where you are now? That's a big question, I know. So take your fucking time. Tell us everything.
Before before I even thought about this, I'm a single dad. I've got custody of my son. I've been a chef for 20 years. I was in a steady job, good money. I was a kitchen manager. I've always supported some of Tommy Robinson's views. I never agreed with the persecution and the lies. And growing up in a Muslim populated area, I knew that there was quite a lot of truth in what he was saying. So I've always had that mindset, but never really expressed my opinion. I just, kept that to myself and watched what was going on with the news and what was going on around Tommy Robinson. It started off really when Tommy Robinson was put in prison the first time at Leeds Crown Court. I attended a Free Tommy protest in Leeds. I mean,
all right.
I've never seen.
I think I remember reading about that one.
There were thousands there. I mean, it started off at the Crown Court. There must have been about 200 people. But as we went on to the Head Row in Leeds town centre, the people just come out from everywhere, and it was a massive turnout. So that got me more involved into it. I liked the way the public come together because things that were going on about with his children and what the Islam were doing and stuff. So I got to know a few people there. They was part of the Yorkshire Patriots, and I more or less joined them. I was interested in what their message was, with regards to our kids being abused by Muslim grooming gangs. So the next event, I attended the Yorkshire Patriots event in Leeds. I mean, I started it originally. It was this was in July, and I attended the Yorkshire Patriots protest in Leeds town centre, and there were loads of counter-protesters there. There were Stand Up to Racism. There were Kirklees Anti-Fascist Assembly, Leeds Anti-Fascist Network. There were loads of Antifa there. The police was, holding them back. Everybody was peaceful that was going on this Yorkshire Patriot protest. They were just holding flags and just chanting, and it was quite peaceful. But the chaos that were going on the other side from the counter-protesters, they were all masked up. Yeah, I mean, I'd never knew about these before until then. But they were all masked up. They were throwing items at the Patriots. The police were trying to stop them. There were police horses. There must have been about 100 police officers trying to hold these people back. In the end, I mean, an officer was put in hospital that day as well. A bottle had been thrown in her face, so she was injured. This was nothing to do with the Patriots, by the way. This was all coming from the Antifa.
Lobbing a fucking bottle at a woman.
Yeah, chaos. I mean, they couldn't even finish the protest because the Antifa round the corner, they'd separated, and round the corner, they'd blocked the whole road. I mean, the Patriots that was wanting to freely demonstrate was at a standstill for 2 solid hours because Antifa wouldn't let them through. I mean, these are supposed to be against fascism. I mean, stopping somebody to freely protest says it all, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Well, that's how fucking, turning up masked shouldn't be allowed, I think.
I mean, there was old people there as well. I mean, people that you'd like teachers and doctors and stuff. They were, supposed to be respectable people, and these were all at the counter protest. Do you know what I mean? And anyway, after that had finished, a few days later, it was in the papers that this Tommy Rockwell, they described it as a Tommy Robinson protest. It was for Tommy Robinson, to free him. But they described it that Tommy Robinson protesters clashed with anti-racist protesters, and the police officer had been injured. So the story was more or less blaming the Patriots for this assault on this police officer. I mean, me being there, I seen what happened. You know what I mean? So I knew it was a lie. So my intention was, I started this page up. It took me a while to think of the name, Antifa Public Watch. Now, the idea for this page was to go around, social media, finding videos and evidence of these anti-racist organisations and Antifa causing complete chaos. Sorry about that. Can you hear that? Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
That's all right.
That's your jingle. That's your jingle, bro.
Now, after I started the page, within the first week, it hit 8,000 followers, and this was in the first week. So I knew something, I was doing something right here. Then it was something what the public wanted. They wanted to know the truth, what was going on.
You've blown up
within a week and a half. Within a week and a half, it hit 15,000 followers. It just exploded. Let me just silent this phone.
No, you're right. I'm used to it, man. It's you're known for it.
So yeah, I'd set up this page. It had hit 15,000 followers in a week and a half, and it was absolutely booming. I was amazed on the response that it had from the public.
There was a need for it.
Well, when I was looking online, because obviously before I started the page, I searched Antifa and I wanted to know a little bit more about these, and I was shocked at what I was finding. It was unbelievable.
You went down the rabbit hole. That's
totally,
what you did.
And I fell straight down it. I fell straight down it. But anyway, we get to. I've lost myself here now. Now, the aim was to find footage of Antifa organisations and upload to the page and publish evidence of online attacks of people that were losing their jobs, the media lies.
That's fact as well. That's fact. That's not made up. People have lost their jobs over these cunts.
I was uncovering endless persecution of anyone on the right side of politics. People
and it's lies as well, like calling them Nazis and things like that. And it's like, there's no evidence of that. It's, he was at a Tommy Robinson march. So are you.
Yeah, I mean, people were losing their jobs and their homes, and some of them were losing the children. Pictures of people's children being posted online. And this were all done by these left-wing trolls. Now, although I'd seen this evidence, during this time of me starting this page, it was also happening to me. I mean, it only took 3 weeks for them to find out who I was. And in one day, 100 calls had been, 100 calls had been made to my job in one day, saying that I was a racist and I was a Nazi and I was far-right extremist. They'd even phoned social services saying that I was a far-right extremist. There were constant smear articles. The children had been posting online. My family was getting harassed. It was absolutely unbelievable. So I knew I must have been doing something right for them to attack me like this.
Yeah.
Do
you mind me asking, did you lose your job over that? Or?
Well, when they found out that it was me, I would also seen posts online of where they thought that I was working. They'd got the wrong place, but I knew it was only a matter of time where they'd find me.
Yeah.
Now, I was in a bit of a dispute with the manager at the time anyway, and I was ready for moving on, So I handed in my notice, and 2 days before my notice ended, and that's when all the calls come through, and I just walked out anyway. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, I more or less lost my job over it.
Yeah.
But
whichever way you look at it, it can't have helped.
No, definitely not. What I've noticed as well, the left had many pages and groups on many platforms, and there was being used as weapons on the right to create hate campaigns on individuals that they'd seen in pictures that were taken by infiltrators at these protests. So what they were doing, the left, they were sending people out with cameras whilst these protests were happening. They were infiltrating the protests, pretending they was there on the right, on their side, and they were taking pictures of these people that, that had genuine concerns of what were going on in the country. All right, a lot of it was immigration, but I'm sorry, but the more people that come in this country, the less people are going to have.
Yeah.
It's only
fact, isn't it? It's only fact. You can only give away so much. If you invite the street into your house, how much how much you're going to have to give? It's not going to work, is it? No.
Yeah.
Common sense dictates that.
Now they were using these pictures and targeting these people with the intentions of ruining their lives. Now, bearing in mind, there's not one single bit of evidence. The only evidence that they've got is a picture that attended this protest.
Yeah.
Now, when I went to my first protest, the Free Tommy Robinson protest, now he'd been put in prison. The public was aware that he'd been put in prison for exposing paedophiles, whether they're brown or white, it doesn't matter. They are paedophiles, and if they're abusing children, then people need to know about it. So my first attendance at a protest, there's many others that have probably only attended the protest once. Now, can you imagine attending a protest just once and then finding your photograph online saying that you're a racist and people have found where you work and where you live and now you're being persecuted for it? Can you imagine that?
Well, there are certain people out there that can kind of take it in their stride, and then there's everyone else. And it would affect you bad. It's fucking terrible. Like it's not only is it lies and untrue, but if you're susceptible to any sort of paranoia, I mean, I'm kind of blessed where it's not. I don't really care. I'm not being a big head or anything like that. I'm just that type of person where I just laugh it off. And whatever. That's a lie. Other people, it would fucking drive them mad. It drives me fucking mad.
I've seen it. I've seen it. I mean,
firsthand, I bet.
Even the Yorkshire Patriots, when I first started up and I joined with the Yorkshire Patriots, even they didn't know that I was behind this Antifa Public Watch. But when they did find out that I was behind it, they was all worried, because they were scared in case I got a picture of them and it went online, or they was genuinely scared. So there is, I'd say 80% of the Patriots that go out on protest or go out and express their opinions on what's going on, they are scared of being put on these these pages and being accused of being a racist and a Nazi. Do you know what I mean?
It's not nice.
They've got a lot to lose. lose. Now, what I've done is I've decided to get a little team together to get all these pages that were posting up lies about patriots. We decided to report them, to whatever platform they were on. We'd sit and wait on these pages, and as soon as they'd post a picture of, say, like you, with your name and whatever area you live in, we'd mass report it. we'd mass report it. I mean, you look on Facebook now, for instance, and there's not many left-wing pages now that expose everybody's faces and, you know, and
it's happened to me. It's happened to me. I've known this firsthand. I was absolutely devastated one day when I saw on Twitter, I think you sent me the picture, I think it was at Rowana, and they'd figured out that I was a Marvel fan. I was devastated.
I remember that.
My fucking name is Luke Cage. You cunt! Is this it?
Oh, fantastic
Best detectives in the world.
Good work,
Sherlock
guys. Yeah.
Holmes.
Fantastic. Give yourselves
Honestly,
a round of applause.
Inspector Clouseau ain't got nothing on him. Nothing on him. No, telling you. Columbo, nothing. Go on, sorry,
now,
bro.
During this time, what this is first few weeks when I've started the page, there was a guy called Tim Birch. Now I'm looking out for infiltrators. Anyone that could be, you know, these people that are going to these protests and taking pictures and putting them online. My target was to find who these people are, you know, because I want to confront them. You know what I mean. So that was my intentions. So I'm got my eyes peeled and my ears wide open, waiting for me to see anybody doing this, behaving in this way. So anyway, I see online, and there's this guy called Tim Birch, and I've noticed he's attacking patriots left, right, and centre online.
Is he the one that looks like a fat postman Pat? Is it that geezer? No, he's got that big ass nose and just this like chin. He's just it's all chin. There's no neck.
He's got about 10 chins, yeah.
Yeah, it's just he looks like a Diglett. You know, like at a Pokemon. It's just there's nothing there. It's just a face, like and a neck. Yeah, that dude. But he's got a nose, like a big fucking nose. Postman Patrick. Yeah.
Well,
sorry,
what
go on.
I've noticed, he's attacking these patriots online. You know, throwing accusations at them, and he was behaving like a lefty. But anyway, I've left it at that. It did start with some one of the guys that I knew, and I defended him. All I said was, "Come on, guy, I've seen you start with plenty of patriots. You know, leave the guy alone. He's a good guy." So anyway, I left it at that. So a week later, I get an inbox to the Antifa Public Watch page. This, bearing in mind, nobody knows who's behind Antifa Public Watch. So this guy, Tim Birch, messages the page, telling Antifa Public Watch all about this lad called Lee Shears that's just appeared from on the scene.
And then right side people.
You rat! You fucking rat! What a scum cunt he is!
Saying that he knows that I'm an infiltrator, and he knows I'm a police grass. I need to keep an eye on him, so I just run with it. You know, I just played the game. So it wasn't long after that everybody. It wasn't long after that when everybody found out that it was me that were behind it. Well, that's when the shit happened. Shit hit the fan, then, mate. Because I tell
you nasty little worm, you rat,
the relevance for this, right, is because you know every bit of private information that's out there in public knowledge now about me, my children, my parents, my area that I used to live in, every bit of information that's out there in the general public now that's been exposed of me, that's come from Tim Birch. Every single bit of it. This guy has trolled me since August last year. And he'll come up and down from anywhere, and he'll just constantly post stuff about my family, my children, make up lies about me. And because it's gone on along for some time now, some people are taking it as fact. And there's a lot of people out there now.
Well, yeah. There's nothing more annoying. There's nothing more annoying on Telegram than when you get some old bullshit that wasn't true at the time thrown in your face 9 months later by someone that's only just got it through the grapevine. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, are you still going on about that? Like, that's already been debunked. Like seriously, we've done this. This is done. This is like watching this is like, you know what it's like on Telegram some of the time. It's like bumping into that person that's only just started watching Game of Thrones or Walking Dead, and they're telling you about the first episode. It's like, yeah, bruv, like I watched that like 3 years ago. Like, why are you asking me if I've watched it? As if it's new. Oh, you gotta watch it. Yeah, dude, that's it's been a gone. We've done this. I don't want to have to type this again to you, and then someone else 3 weeks later, like, oh yeah, you're that guy that did. No, fuck off. It's done. It's done.
Well, you know
No,
Lee
sorry.
Garrett, you know Lee Garrett, don't you? From 5G.
Yeah.
He's used to be associated with some of the people that this Tim Birch has been associated with, and even to this day now, right now, these guys are saying, "Stay away from Antifa public watch. It's a fucking wrong 'un," and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
You know what
Jesus
I mean?
Christ!
We did this.
But yeah,
we've done this. This is done.
We've been through it.
Fucking,
yeah,
you're so late. You're so late. You're just, you're walking up to me, showing me these new trainers you just bought that are Reebok Classics that I wore in '93, bruv. Like, you're done. This moved on a long time ago, bruv. We're on Adidas now. Shut the fuck up.
Now,
yeah,
my end goal is, in all this, is to create platforms on every single social media site to fight against the left. So, for instance, if somebody posts a picture of yourself on one of these Antifa sites, I will then step in and I will, if they said lies about you, I'll try and find the truth to it, and I'll publish it to the public, the truth, and basically try and take these people down, their sites, and that's what I'm here for. I'm here to give the left exactly what the left do to the right, apart from contacting them jobs and contacting the social services. Apart from all that crap, I am there to be a thorn in their ass, and they'll try and defeat me off. It'll never happen.
A phone in their arse.
I mean, I've watched.
I haven't heard that. That's good.
You'll never believe me if I told you. You'll never believe me if I told you. But listen, I'm on my 10th Facebook page. My 10th Facebook page. And do you know what? I'm still there. I'm still there with 6,500 followers. They can't stop me. They cannot stop me. Simple.
Yeah. I'm on my... I don't know. I might be half of what you are. I might be on half. I might be on fire.
It's horrible though, because you say a word like bitch in your status, and they report it for hate speech. And it gets removed. It's like, what?
To be fair, like I haven't taken on the left like you have to the extreme of that, but I do have a bad habit of saying, like I've even do you know what, bro? As well, like for Fonz, I've had Lee message me saying, "Great video, bro, but don't post that on Facebook. You will be banned."
It's already automatically on there.
And I'll be like, "Why?" And then I'll watch back through it. And I went, "Oh, did I say that? Did I?"
No, I was naughty last week, but yeah, Luke takes the biscuit.
No, well, you can say quite a lot of stuff, but there's just certain words that the algorithm picks up.
Yeah,
that'll just get it wiped off. Do you know what I mean? So nowadays, you've just got to watch every single word you say. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
otherwise,
you really do.
I know. What was it the other week? I said it was. I was waiting for Jake to Fonz to knee jerk then.
Yeah, it was me that said the worst thing. I said something about. I'm not going to repeat it. But it's about two certain races. Do you remember?
I said the P word that sounds like woof.
Oh yeah, you can't say that. You can't say that. Well, you can't call someone it or refer to someone as one.
context, isn't it? And it's stupid. You can't even just say like that. Like it ain't like I'm
Well,
saying racist
even then,
thing.
you've got to be careful because I mean, I did a video one time when I busted the socialist workers meeting in Leeds because there was planning.
Yeah,
there was planning to protest against an organisation called Justice for Women and Children. Now, this organisation, for those that don't know, is exposing the social services and the government taking children off of parents. Now, instead of putting these children in the care of the wider family, like their uncles or the grandmas or whatever, they're putting them straight in care. And then from there, they're putting them into foster care. So this Justice for Women and Children was exposing this what was going on. It's like a cash for kids scam. Do you know what I mean? Now,
yeah.
I attended like 5 of their protests at different locations, and the socialist workers and Stand Up to Racism was counter-protesting them, calling them racists and Nazis and all sorts. Do you know what I mean? So I'd had enough of me. I thought, well, what's their game? Why are they doing this? So I attended. I walked into a meeting of the socialist workers in Leeds, and after I come out of there, I got some paperwork and that. But after I come out, I made a video saying we're fighting back, and I said a few things. It wasn't bad or out like that. But do you know what they did? They took my video, they took little words out of my video, put it together to make it say, "My name's Lee Shears, and I'm a convicted paedophile." What the hell? Yeah, that's what
I laughed at that then. Sorry.
Well, I see the funny side of it because you know what it is? Everything that they say and do to me that's bad, it drives me on even more. It really does. So their hate towards me keeps me going. Do you know what I mean? So
fucking right and all. Fucking right. I commend you for your fucking thing. For your grit. You've definitely got grit, which is something I always respect in people. That's why I like people like Vinny, like Timbo, like you. Got a lot of respect for you guys. There's real grit there. Like, as much as they've done to you, like, I mean, I can't think of 3 people, except for Tommy, you know, because he's been up in the ether for however many years, been doing this shit. But apart from you 3, I can't think of anyone that's had worse done to them. Like, it's about it, isn't it? Like, where do they go from there to try and stop you, and he's still going?
Well, I feel from when I first started to now, present day, I feel we're winning. Definitely. I mean, I don't even see half of stuff that I seen at the beginning now. You know, like I say, these pages and these groups smearing, you know, innocent people. I don't see many of that anymore. Antifa, they're not as violent online, you know, with the things that they say and stuff online. I feel we are winning. I feel that what we've been doing is working.
Yeah, yes.
So it's just getting the right people to listen. Like people in the government, you know, people with high authority.
Well, man. Especially on Telegram, the infighting has got a fucking cunt at some point, isn't it? Like, we're winning big time.
Well, I think a lot of them. I think a lot of them on. I think a lot of them on Telegram are not actually our people. I think that they're genuinely to pretend that they are, to create the infighting. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Me, Timbo, and
Fonzie
have spoke about this, and we all kind of get into this point now where we're sort of sniffing out people, and it's like, you got that fucking, what was it, far right fucking watch, or what are they called, far right
exposed. They'll be watching this right now, won't they? Far right exposed.
Probably. If you fucking watching, it's only a matter of time. TikTok.
Well, we've got the names. It's just that
need to add up.
If I put out these names, it might damage our cause. So at the moment, I'm not going to bother. You know, if I feel that it's going to damage us, then I will play the safe option.
Yeah. Fair enough. It's wise to exercise caution at all times.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't know whether to mention it, but I will do. Regards to Voodoo Media. Now, the reason why I want to mention this is because he's portrayed to be on the right, and when I was when we was in battle online and we were trolling each other, it looked like I was fighting my own side. Now, what people need to realise is before I even acknowledged Voodoo Media, he'd already made smear videos of Tommy Robinson, Britain First, Active Patriot, and many other right-wing
Tracy
figures.
Blackwell. You went out to Tracy Blackwell.
Yeah,
he compared me to a paedophile.
Yeah, you know, and this is what I do. I try and spot out infiltrators. Now, he went under that category as far as I'm concerned. This guy seemed to be attacking, you know, important figures in the cause. So that's why I stepped in. But it seemed like when I took all the attention from them, from the people that he was targeting, and put the attention onto me, it seemed like everybody were getting fed up of me attacking him. But you guys need to listen. I did it for the right. I did it for our cause. If we'd have just allowed him to get on with his own devices and keep attacking genuine people, who knows what damage he could have caused. And that's why I stepped in. And I apologise to anybody that felt, you know, that I was attacking our own. I wasn't.
Tell you what a mad coincidence is as well. That the same people that supported Voodoo Media when he was doing that are the same people could be potentially behind the what is it, far right exposed or whatever, the real far right.
Yeah,
The same people.
possibly. Possibly.
At least
In fact, you're right actually, because towards the no, you're right. You're right. I've just clicked on there, Lukey boy.
We know. Gotcha, motherfucker.
But yeah, that's
For
my
real.
2 cents on why I started. I hope it makes more sense now why I started APW, but I'm going to keep going and nothing's going to stop me. I am actually going to spend another couple of years of my personal time to fight for this cause.
Well,
and,
hopefully we can sort of all come together at least on the 31st and have none of that bullshit that day. None of that silliness. Any fucking...
Well, you know me. I hope the Antifa do turn up, and I hope Antifa do try and cause chaos, because I'm going to be there standing on toes and taking photos.
Oh, them lot. Yeah, I'm fine with them lot. It's just I don't want any of the infighting. We've got to all pull together on that day at least. Just that day. Let's not have none of that silliness, none of that drama, none of that you said, she said, he said, whatever. Fuck off with your bullshit. Leave it, you know. All you telephone tough guys that sit on Telegram slagging people off. Don't bother coming if you're going to act like that in real life, you know.
Do something useful. You know?
Yeah, I know. The biggest critics of you do nothing themselves. You know? Like, how easy is it to sit behind a fucking Sony, behind an iPad or whatever the fuck you're using, and critique someone on what they're not doing right when you're sitting there doing nothing yourself? It's like being a fucking, I don't know, a gas engineer or a chippy and going in someone's house doing the work and then having the little old lady telling you you're doing it wrong. It's like, darling, you've peeled spuds your whole life. Why are you telling me what, you know? Get the fuck out of here. Idiot.
I mean, some people say that I don't like being criticised. But this is the thing. I get criticised on a daily basis. So it's nothing new to me. What I don't agree with is those on your own side criticising you for something that you've done to help the right. I mean, that is what I cannot stand. Just keep your mouth shut. If you can do better, get off your ass, get out of your chair and do better. Don't criticise somebody that's already on your side doing the work for you.
I know.
That's all I've got to say on that, man.
It's like you got these extra right people that are sounding a hell of a lot like lefties at the minute, and not because they've got the same politics, but I just mean they're using the same sort of critics, critiques.
Well, I've noticed this because I have thought about this myself, right? I think what they're doing is they're trying to prove so hard to the left that they're not far right. And the only way that they feel that they can prove to the left that they're not far right is if they expose far right. But I'm sorry, that makes you look very stupid and unreliable. You can't expose people on your own side because you're exposing the wrong people for a start. Just because I've been maybe having a conversation with somebody that you say are far right, that don't mean to say I'm far right.
No, I haven't.
Does it?
I keep saying this. I've said this for ages. No one is guilty by association.
I mean, I'll tell you now. I am associated with the Reality Report and Vinnie Sullivan and yourself. Yeah?
Yeah, but you're not guilty by it.
But let me tell you.
You are associated, but that doesn't make you guilty.
Now.
Yeah.
I work solely on my own. I live in Leeds, so it's not like I can have regular contact, well, apart from online, but I don't visit you all the time. I don't associate, No, I'm not with you all the time. Do you know what I mean? And,
bruv, even if, right? Let's just say, let's give an example of what I'm talking about and why I protest so strongly when people try and tell me that I've done something wrong because they've disagreed with something, say Vinny's done or Anthony's done or you've done or whoever it may be. If I jump on this podcast tonight and I drop the N-bomb and tell everyone that I hate black people, that I hate Pakistanis, that I hate Muslims, and sit here and do all this, and yous are sitting there like, what the fuck was that about? Does that then make yous guilty of what I just did?
Bro, if someone can clip what you just said and compile it
into clip what I said.
That killed me.
I was thinking that as he was saying it.
I know, bro. You have to be careful what you. It doesn't matter because I've got the original clip. But
I'm not sitting here buttoning my lip for no one. I'm not sitting here buttoning my lip for no one.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Yeah,
so it's done. Right? It's like we done it.
You do that shit. Right? I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm already called a Nazi. Does that make you two guilty of what I just did?
No, of course not. No.
No.
Guilty of
and that's what I tell these people on Telegram. Don't come to me because Vinny has hurt your feelings because you're a fucking pussy. Don't come to me because APW has hurt your feelings because you're a fucking pussy. Don't come to me because anyone that I've ever spoken to in my life has hurt your feelings. I don't care. Like I'm done with that shit now. Like if you have a problem with that person, take it with them. Because then you've got to tell me your side of the story. Then I've got to waste my time getting Vinny's side of the story, who quite frankly doesn't give a fuck what you think anyway. And then, I get dragged into this stupid shit. And it's like, I didn't do anything. I didn't fucking, Jesus, he's his own man. Go and see him. And I'm sure he'll tell you what he thinks as well. Not just online.
Well, it's like when what is it say? He's full of himself and he loves himself and blah, blah. Do they not understand that we need to behave in this way? Because he winds the left up so badly.
Yeah.
So badly. Do they not understand? The comment that you probably made online that to you thinks, he's fucking full of himself. The left are reading that right now going, rah, and they're sweating from the foreheads and lot and they're going mad. That's why we behave in the way that we do. Not against you, but against the left.
Yeah.
and people need to understand this.
That's what I mean. It's like, do these very, I must say, a very small minority of morons, that are the most vocal on Telegram, sort of dominate the pages because all they do is row all day. They'll just pick a fight with someone. They'll moan about someone spamming videos. What do you mean spamming? They shared one video once and that's spamming, is it? No, spamming a page is when you type 6 messages in a trot and just keep doing it. That's spamming. Learn the fucking definition of that straight away because I'm tired of
like I do in call group.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's we know what spamming is, and we know when someone's doing it. Just because someone shares a video you don't happen to like, scroll past it. Get on with your day. Don't start a row in there, and then we have to listen to your babbling for fucking 4 hours until a fucking admin notices what you're doing. Right? Enough of that shit. And anyone you have a fucking problem with, take it up with them directly. Don't then, find his mate. Like, what's that silly wanker fucking Enoch in his cowboy hat looking like Gandalf the Tramp? I don't know. he just comes in somewhere, doesn't he? And he says, "Where's your mate Vinny?" I don't know, mate. He's probably at work. Ah, well, you know what he said. He said this. Okay. What do you want me to do about that? You want me to wipe his ass?
Well,
what are you
that's the
thinking?
thing. What people
Why you
need to
coming here about?
realise, Vinny says things just to wind you up.
Exactly.
If you're
I
gonna
know
get
what he's
wound up
done.
so easily, if you're going to get wound up so easily, right, expect a winding up comment to come from him because he'll give you it. And it's as simple
He
as
will.
that.
That's what I mean. What's going through that geezer? How old's that geezer? He's got to be in his 50s, yeah? Like, looking at his picture. He goes on about how old he is and whatever else. Look, dude, you're well past your prime. Stop giving it big and online anyway. So that's just embarrassing. You're someone's uncle or dad or granddad, right? Behave yourself, right? What does he want me to do about that?
God knows.
That's what I mean. What are you telling me for? What? What's going to happen now? You think I'm going to go and have a go at Vinny because he's upset you cunt? I don't even know you. You're walking around like Walker Texas Ranger with your silly cowboy hat on, like going in groups, just moaning about people you don't like. Like, you're 55, bruv, like, or however old you are. Grow up. We're done with that.
This is why I tend to just stay out of things like that. I've got enough of my own. Can't do with people that are unhinged.
Looking like unwashed Gandalf going on.
What's going on in comments? Have you got any questions for me?
Yeah, I have actually. Well, we'll get to them at some point.
Oh, I'm on about the chat. Hold your horses, Beardy.
All right. Oh, look, he's getting his punches in there.
He knows.
He knows
it's coming.
Oh, Johnny Haystack.
Right, I'll tell you what, you talk to the audience for a second, I've got to have a piss anyway.
Yeah,
so
prepare your anus, Lee. Prepare your anus, mate.
Prepare my anus. Is there any questions from anybody that's watching live now? Anybody that wants to know anything? So if you want to ask me any questions, just ask them now and I'll answer them freely, as long as they're not too dodgy.
They just say, let the roast begin and prepare your anus. Veganism, yes or no?
I see the status today on Twitter.
That's from Punk.
Please all sign this. If you sign this, I'll buy you a vegan donut.
Ugh. So, like, what's that mean? It's just not cooked in, like...
I don't know.
Yeah, certain fats or some shit. Yeah, what is a vegan donut? I thought they'd be vegan anyway.
God knows.
Fucking strange people, isn't
anyway, I'm sure it'll taste funny.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll taste funny.
I'm pretty sure as well. Fuck veganism.
What's that behind where he's been sitting? Is it silk? What? Velvet?
Yeah, some sort of blind, innit? Looks like a...
He's such a girl.
I know. I know, man. Behind me, there's just like empty beer bottles.
That's a man's crib, mate. That's a man's house. You can tell that's a man's house.
My coat's just fucking chucked over there.
Is that the room that your missus lets you in? Yeah.
Yeah, this is my room, right. Centre of the house.
Don't fuck with a goose. Don't fuck with a goose. Mother goose. Oh.
She's unreal, man.
She's so funny. Do you know how much you think I'm bad? how much he terrorises his missus.
I do.
Oh,
I do.
dear. And she can't take it either. That's what's so funny about it. Like, my missus can kind of... She knows when I'm winding her up. It still annoys her. But his missus is just no... There's no point of it where it's banter. There's no joke there. It's immediate defence and attack.
Yeah.
Like, you know, on him.
Like, even when she knows I'm taking the piss. Like, she knows, but she will still bite and know she's biting and be happy about she's biting. Like, it's proper. I've never known anyone like it. Like, but I am a pure wind-up, so...
Oh, we've got a caller, a radio caller, and they've probably got a question for you. Hello.
What's this?
You're through to Brothers Uncaged FM.
What is this?
Oh, okay. 1 second.
This ain't planned or nothing. I have no idea what the fuck he's doing. The fuck? Does Lee have a butt plug? With spikes?
I've got three. One's on its way out though, so I might have to buy another one.
So you can stay as Mr. Angry for longer. Has it got spikes on it? Troll Hunter said.
Everybody says that. I'm always angry. I'm actually not always angry. Sometimes I have to put my serious face on.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
What was that? Or you can't tell us.
Yeah, precautions. I'll tell you tomorrow. It's nothing bad. Nothing
Yeah.
It's just Vinny's on the ball, so it's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
But yes. Right, let's go through the questions. Right, here we go. What do you have you already answered this, by the way? What do you think about the video James Goddard put up? More charges. I think that's to you, APW.
I think it's absolutely disgraceful. I mean, I didn't know that you could be charged without being arrested, without even entering a police station. I didn't think that they could do that. I mean, I could be sat here now, you know, and a letter come through my door saying I've got to go in court and I've got this trumped up charge. I mean, how can they do this? How does it work? I mean, nah, there's something dodgy there, mate.
For real. I like the video or voice note you put out about him as well, saying that, you know, we've got to stop fucking being snowflakes, you know, being offended by the word tard, you know, like, because if we're in with Tommy Tard and that, it's like, look, we all know that's a common phrase and people chuck it around. And to be fair, at one point, I'm sure Goddard was a Tommy Tard as well, wasn't he?
Well, I'll be truthful. I don't agree. Maybe he shouldn't have called them a tard, because, you know, they get that all the time from the left anyway. So maybe. But what I don't agree with is when people have jumped on it and bringing the children into it, the children that may be disabled or have any disabilities or whatever, bringing the children into it, saying that he's aiming that at children is absolutely shocking.
That's false. That's false. Come on, we all know he wasn't going to be targeted.
Looking on Google for definitions of retard and tard. I mean, tard and retard means two different things. Tard is someone that's got a low IQ, and retard is somebody with a retarded. Retard's the word that you shouldn't be using. They called them tard, which is somebody with low IQ.
What's a retard then? Is that someone that's disabled again?
Retard is somebody that with retarded mentality. Yeah.
No, it's like reoccurrence. I think that's what he meant. Reoccurring
that's
disability.
Me. That's me. That's like, you know, I get hit in the head once and I get hit again. It's like, yeah, now you're retarded.
Relapse, like relapse retard.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It just got me back.
I'm making fun of myself there. Don't think I'm digging out, you know,
no,
any raspberry kids. I wouldn't do that. I really wouldn't. I'm telling you now.
This day and age, I wouldn't be shocked if there's someone who's just got offended.
Oh well, I've told you where you can send your complaints. If I've offended anyone, send your complaints straight to yourfatmum@mail.com, and we'll get back to you. Okay, but let's have a look at more questions because I think Troll Hunter had a really good one here for you, Lee. Lee, do your groupies have badges on with your face on, or is this a route you need to go down?
What's that? Say that again.
Do your groupies have badges with your face on, or is this a route you need to go down?
No. They all have badges with my name on it, not my face. My name. So yeah, yeah, definitely. And I'm thinking about putting my face on there as well, and maybe some jumpers.
You should print them off, them Antifa Public Wash logos, and put them on girls' nipples. I think that'd be a good little picture. Like a perfect circle, isn't it?
Yeah, it's perfect. It should go on Frederick Price. You've got really small nipples. We'll get some really small stickers printed out for you, and you can whack them on there. Freddie Price. He should. The price is right. Trust me.
Who's saying raspberry ripples in the chat? That ain't on.
No, that's bang out of order. That G-man.
Raspberry ripple.
No, I let that one slip.
Did you?
No, yeah, hardly anyone got it, and he's just highlighted it. Like...
No, it's me who highlighted it. Fuck's sake.
I said it, and I thought, I'll just leave that one. No one noticed. Does Lee have a butt plug with spikes so he can stay as Mr. Angry for longer?
Oh, we already had that one.
Yeah, it just asked me that, and I said I've got 3, but one's on its way out. So, but now I'm going to get some more with spikes. No, that's a good idea. That I'm going to get the one with spikes. Ask him if they know where to get them from.
Are you related to Frodo from Lord of the Rings? Is that a joke I don't know about?
He's my dad. He's my dad.
Right.
Is that an inside one?
Well, obviously, we've answered the question there. Frodo wasn't gay because he's Lee's dad, so obviously he procreated with a lady. Now we know.
No, you can still be gay and do that, though. There are people who have had kids. Yeah,
Barrymore.
You can still be gay.
Barrymore. Who else?
Do you remember that guy that done There Is? Do you remember that he lived in Dorset or Devon or something? Do you remember? And he used to play him on YouTube. Mm-hmm. And he got to him. Remember him? Yeah, mate.
Well, he was one, yeah.
Yeah. He had two. He had 2 daughters. Yeah.
Didn't what's his name? Who's the old iron that does he dresses up as Lily Savage? He's got kids, isn't he? Paul.
Oh fuck.
The Scouser. He sounds a bit like Charlie Big Potatoes. What's his fucking name? Lily Savage. Someone tell me.
No, man. Paul O'Grady.
Paul O'Grady. That's it. Well done, fair maiden. Yes. Yeah, him. He's got kids, and his missus didn't know he was a thing, even though he dressed up as Lily Savage. It's like, you didn't know he was gay? Mm. He's on stage dressed as a woman.
I know, man. I know. The world needs to wake the fuck up.
How can you not know Paul O'Grady's gay?
I don't know. How did you not twig? How did you not twig, love? Like, what happened?
I know, it ain't even like he's Brokeback Mountain gay, where he's like trying to be hard and that, but he's not.
Yeah, like he's like a Cray twin or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like, quite, he was, bent as 9 Bob Note from day dot, wasn't he?
Blatantly, like, you could see him washing dishes and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like. Dressed as Lily Savage.
Definitely go. Yeah, you can imagine a couple of brothers rowing about something like that, innit? Yeah, you're gay. No, you're gay. No, you're gay. No, you're gay. You used to help mum hoovering.
What happened to this role?
You used to help mum tidy up. You're gay.
You didn't even argue with mum when she said wash the dishes.
What happened to this roast?
I don't know. We're roasting Paul O'Grady at the minute.
Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, yeah. How many Antifa can Lee take down with one punch? Is windmilling a thing of the past? That's from Troll Hunter. How many reckon you can take out, Lee? Genuine.
Half of one. Half?
Half of one. What a fat one. One
Well,
of them ones that's just like the blob.
They come near me for me to swing for them, so...
Oh, yeah, do you know what? That's given me a good question for you, actually. I want in on this. Who is... Like, I'm treating them like they're Pokemon. Or like they're, like characters. Who is your favourite lefty of all time?
My favourite lefty?
Of all time.
It's got to be Dorothy. Dorothy from where's she from? Newcastle. Now she's an activist. She usually goes around with Eunice Bakesh. There's a few other guys in the chat that'll know exactly what I'm on about right now. The reason why I call her Dorothy, she's a little midget woman that always wears red shoes, boots, or flip-flops. Honest to God, red all the time.
There's no place like home.
She's got the biggest gob on her. It's unbelievable. Now she'll be mouthing at me and proper shouting at me and everything. And as soon as I go look at the red shoes, she stops and she goes all red. And she just walks back slowly. It's funny. But yeah, gotta be Dorothy. She's the best.
Yeah. Do you know what I thought it was going to be? I honestly thought I knew you were going to say. I thought I was like Septic Peg, Septic Peg, Mystic Meg. I thought I was like Mystic Meg, right? I thought you were going to say Stutchbury. I honestly did.
No, because, I mean, at the beginning, when I first started APW, he used to give me some shit. He used to always post about me. But now, he don't even answer me. He fears it,
Yeah.
I mean, it's people like him that's made everybody know me. I mean, he's got like nearly 100,000 followers on his Twitter, and he's sharing posts about me and stuff. So he's drawing me attention. Do you know what I mean? But nah, he's a small fry.
Uhuru for the Proud Boys Britannia in the room. Uhuru. All right, top boys. What is your? Let me make sure no one's asked me and I ain't missed it.
Lee, is it true that you only eat sugar puffs?
And Cocoa Pops.
And Cocoa Pops.
I love Cocoa Pops.
Sugar Puffs and Cocoa Pops. Sterilised milk.
Oh, fuck. What's sterilised milk? Is that baby milk? Is it? What?
It's like one off from soy, isn't it?
Oh. Yeah.
Does Lee do naked star jump practice in public toilets before going to a march?
I've done them in cinema.
Troll Hunter.
I've done them in cinema twice.
I've got one for you. All right. I'll ask you one silly one and then one serious one. Would you rather always be hard or, hang on, I forgot this one. Always be hard or never be hard? So you've got a boner all the time or you're never hard?
Whenever I see Eunice Bakesh, he gives me an add-on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why's that?
You should see him when he's triggered. He's gets really triggered. Give me a right stonk on. As soon as I see him, whoa, come here, you. and it's better. I get the best reaction when I go, define fascism. Define fascism. And it just goes mental.
Yeah.
Because really, like they're just going, me, in their heads.
Yeah. Or you are fascist.
Yeah, you're the one shutting everyone down.
Yeah, he usually does that nodding dog and chuckles to himself and just walks off.
What's your moment, right? What's a moment that you can say when you hit 70? If you hit 70, if you're lucky enough, God bless, right? That you will say, out of this time in the movement, however long it lasts, will be your proudest moment as of this point. Where you'll look back and say, I'm fucking damn glad I did that. What would it be, the proudest moment?
I don't know. I don't think I've had a proud moment. I don't think I've had a proud. That I've felt has been a proud moment yet.
Really?
I'm proud that I can. I'm proud that I can string out a sentence without swearing sometimes.
Oh, that dig at me.
Oh, mate. Spicy. That was pure fucking salt.
That was claws out, wasn't it? That was like that.
Lee, is it true that you narrowly beat Owen Jones in a sausage swallowing contest? Red Dog.
I should have got him in on the roast, man. Fuck.
No, it's him and Troll Hunter. Troll Hunter's killing it as well.
You'll have to say that question. You'll have to say that question again.
No problem. Lee, is it true that you narrowly beat Owen Jones in a sausage swallowing contest?
You'll have to say that question again. It broke up.
I just said it. Okay, again, yeah. Again. Yeah. Lee, is it true? Oh, fuck it. He's trolling me, man. He's trolling me. Yeah. Not having it. I know, it's like, how am I breaking up? Never me.
You've done it again. I'm having connection.
He ain't answering that. I'm telling you that. He's never answering that.
Lee, ever arm wrestled an 8-year-old? Oh, hold on. Hang on. That's Tim. That's Timbo Slice who's fighting a 9-year-old, and it's a 9-year-old.
Yeah,
no,
honestly,
yeah.
No, seriously.
Timbo Slice is training, running 40 miles a day to fight a 9-year-old in a bare knuckle contest that he's raised 350 odd quid so far, and I've got to say that going into this fight, Timbo is still the strong favourite to smash this 9-year-old.
I don't know. I might have to put my money somewhere else.
To be fair,
know. And I didn't mean that as in the donations. I just meant popping down a betting shop.
And the 9-year-old is reportedly training.
Serious connection problem there.
Oh, you weren't joking, no?
Shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good? Is he good?
I don't know. What I'll do is I will
log him off.
If he can hear, yeah, I can't right click on him for some reason. But if you can hear APW, if you can hear.
I can hear you now. I think it will be.
Cool. You can try leaving and rejoining, mate. That does fix Discord sometimes.
It's all working now. I think my internet needed plugging in because it's the battery going down.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Question about Owen Jones. Question about Owen Jones.
Okay.
That's the one.
Oh, we thought you were trolling.
Yeah. So I just stopped and carried on reading the comments. So Lee, is it true you narrowly beat Owen Jones in a sausage swallowing contest?
He beat me, mate. He beat me.
Narrowly beat you.
By a mile.
Cool. Did you hear the one about the 8-year-old and the arm wrestle?
No.
Has Lee ever arm wrestled an 8-year-old?
I don't think I'd be allowed near 8-year-olds.
You said it, bro.
We'll leave that. There's injunctions for that. Yeah. Can Lee confirm that he wears boots 3 sizes too big so he doesn't fall over when shoved by a lefty? Oh, where's he getting these from?
What was that?
I said, can Lee confirm that he wears boots 3 sizes too big so that he doesn't fall over when being shoved by a lefty?
Well, to be honest, I have to wear small boots because I can never get away from them. So I have to wear small ones so I can be quick off the mark. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the running.
Yeah.
And red trainers as well because he's faster in them. Like
no, I wear red socks. Red socks make me run faster.
Some proper fucking. Oh. Right, I think we should move on to the roast.
Whenever I used to get new trainers, I used to put them on in shop, and I'd do that running test. I still do it now. You know, when you
go
run off,
try 'em out.
run out of the shop and run back in again, see if they're quick enough. Can I still do that now?
Do you remember that in fucking JJBs and fucking
Yeah, I've
Sports
done it all the
World?
time.
Oh, bro, those were the days. Those were the days. Is JJB still about, or is Sports World now, isn't it, or something? I think,
I think it's JD Sports, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh no, hang on, there is a JJB. I don't know.
There was.
I remember JJB. Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that was the roast?
No.
Oh, right. Were you just
No.
warming me up?
Yeah. Oh, the roast ain't even begun, bro. No.
So,
Are we doing roast now?
Yeah.
What's
This
time
was,
now? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Yeah, I think it's time for the roast. Right.
okay.
Let's get myself prepped. I've got to do this shit. Oh, terrible. Are you ready, really? Yeah.
Carry on, boys.
Ready.
Let me just adjust a couple of things. Because I need to do this properly in a nice orderly fashion. Okay. Should we give him a little introduction as well?
Yeah.
Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the roast is about to begin. I'd just like to say a few words for Lee. This is off the top of my head. But there are people out there that say Lee is disgusting, a racist, a lowlife, just the worst human being imaginable, a terrible person. And we'll begin. Right.
Is that it? I thought you were going to say something good then.
No, that's it. I'm just saying what people think. That's just it.
I thought that was pretty generous.
Okay. And right. So, first question. We have little people, the wolfism, and even midgets in the world. What's your condition called? Because I'm guessing Dobbyism.
I'd agree with you there. Definitely Dobbyism. Definitely. I mean, I might even change my name. Dobby.
Dobby, yeah. Dobby. Yes. I see what they mean. Looking at it, it's uncanny, isn't it? It's, you know, I mean, it must be hard for you, you know, being compared to Dobby all the time, seeing as there's fucking nothing magic about you whatsoever.
I feel privileged, if I'm honest.
Well, it's a Hollywood star, at least, isn't it?
Well,
you know?
Oh, mate.
Oh, no. Is that all you've got?
Hang on. Whoa. Hang on. We're getting there.
You don't see his touch, bro.
So, anyway, I'm not losing you. Hang on. I haven't even started yet. So, is there anything not boring about being from Leeds?
It's all boring, mate. I hate Leeds. Can't stand it.
So all these people out there listening that are from Yorkshire, they're just agreeing with you right now.
Of course they will. Everybody wants to get out. We're coming to London.
Imagine fucking London full of Leeds people. Oh, chips and gravy all over the floor. Fucking slipping.
Beauty, mate. Chips gravy with cheese. Beautiful. Have you tried it?
Gravy and cheese.
Yeah, chips. No, don't knock it. Try it.
If ever there's a point low enough in my life, I will try it. I promise you. I promise. When I've hit rock bottom.
Yeah, gravy and cheese, just nah. I can imagine Ramsey's out there right now, fucking.
No, seeing as you are from Yorkshire, right? So, on a scale from 1 to 50, how many words do you know?
2.
2 words. What's that? Fuck off. Or chips and gravy.
Chips and gravy.
Chips and gravy. That's it.
Cheesy chips I can do.
Kettle on.
Two ladies saying, yeah, cheesy chips. I'm like, yeah, I can do cheesy chips.
Get kettle on.
Kettle on. Kettle on.
Kettle on now.
So far, you're taking it surprisingly better than Vinny, but we ain't started yet. And speaking of the man, Vinny Sullivan requested, and seeing this is a good pal of mine, that he have a question for you. And he wants it known that he asked this because he has an ego. Vinny Sullivan has a question for you. How do you cope since the breakup from Sharon Harding? Did you find it hard to push on without her being, you know, the obvious brains of the outfit?
I'll be truthful. I'm in counselling now. I'm getting counselling for it. I just see her everywhere. Everywhere I go, she's there. And
yeah, she is big. I mean, seeing her everywhere like she's Godzilla towering over fucking.
Well, let's be honest. Let's be honest now. Let's be honest. She is Godzilla, isn't she? Really, if you think about it.
I'd say some sort of fucking kaiju.
In fact, I'm sure she starred in. You know, have you ever heard of Viz?
Yeah, the fat women.
Shaz and Trace. Do you remember Shaz and Trace?
Yeah, them two fat cunts. Yeah. I remember them. I remember you used to be able to get like car stickers of them, you know, getting bummed and shit, didn't you? All fat, just everywhere. Oh, mate, they were filthy.
Why would Vinny ask me that question? Does he want a piece of her then, or what? I mean,
he might be getting there. It's been a while. He might be getting there to where it's like, every hole's a goal. Chuck a bag over his head, no problem.
She'd tear him apart, mate. She'd rip him to shreds. Was
she that like right spasticky one? The voice notes like and slagging off black people in that. Well,
funny. I mean, a lot of people probably don't know what the crack is with me and well, I'll tell you what it was. Is she used to be part of my team when I first started APW.
Oh, is that true then? Oh shit!
Yeah, she was. She was one of the trolls. She was quite good at it, you know. With
oh dear! Oh, it all makes sense now. Go on.
Yeah, she was part of the team, but she was arguing with everybody online all the time. You know, like what she does now. She was doing it back then.
Well, I take it she carried you. You didn't carry her. You know.
Well, I tried carrying her. I broke
There's
her
no
name.
way you're getting that on your back.
No, mate.
If that was riding your coattails, Jesus.
No, mate. Mum's trailer straight out of shed. We'll get her in that.
Well, enough of the disgusting woman. We'll move on to the next question. So, modern artwork these days is often incredibly hideous, ugly, repugnant. But a select few will say they see the beauty in it, you know? Does this give you hope? Because you look like Tim Burton drew you.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm moving forward.
I don't know.
I tried so hard not to laugh when I went. That was as long as I could hold that. Sorry.
I'm thinking of getting a refix. It's something to tidy me up a bit.
How much money you got? Dear. I hate this. I'm not looking forward to the Katie Jane Swallow one. I really ain't. It's just, it's all right when it's a couple of lads, but just no.
No, man.
All right. Hang on.
It's gonna be cringe as fuck.
Pose. Oh, I know. I've got to watch everything. Anyway, you have the build of an Ethiopian woman. This must make running from Antifa really easy for you.
Jesus.
You've got to answer these questions. Come on. Does it make running from Antifa really easy for you?
Well, it makes it harder, if I'm honest, because they're usually scared of everybody, but with take one look at me and they're just the abuse that comes out, they seem to get brave.
Mm.
So no, it's harder.
Don't need to run.
Don't need to run. No, they start chucking it on you very easily. Whack whack, leaves on the floor. Vinny comes running in, saving him again.
All time, mate. All time. The amount of times he's got me out of some shit is unreal. If it wasn't for Vinny, I'd been knocked many times. By Dorothy.
Dorothy, yeah, putting the red boot in.
Oh, mate.
Communist soul print. She's got like the hammer and sickle on the bottom of her boot, so it leaves the mark in your head.
Oh, mate. Commies.
All right, next one. Next. You've had run-ins with organisations like UAF, Antifa, Hope Not Hate, and even the police. Given your rodent-like appearance, are you surprised that you haven't had a run-in with the RSPCA yet?
I already have, mate. I'm being on a level.
Right.
Seriously.
Oh, mate.
Got fined over week.
Putting him in a cage.
Oh.
Master Splinter.
Fuck's sake.
Oh dear. Do you know what's worse? It's like if you were doing something like this, there would normally be an audience that can laugh with you. You just got to do it and then sit in silence. Like, there's no pride in this. This is just horrible.
I need some sound effects, don't I? I need some boos and
I know,
some
you
cheers.
need to give me like the canned laughter or something, because this is brutal.
Yeah.
This is you just got it's just deadpan silence. All right. moving on. Ah, dear. Funerals must be really easy for you to get ready, seeing as you never have to shave. But how do you get suits to fit you? Do you just buy black school uniforms?
No, well, I've got this little bellboy suit that I've had since I was 6, and it still fits me now.
Ah, did you work at a restaurant or a hotel or something fancy?
No, it was like I shouldn't even say it. It was like a brothel type place.
Oh,
With me bellboy suit. I used to answer the door.
oh, I take it you work with your mum then. It's gone deadpan now. Anyway.
It's connecting again.
Oh shit! Is it gone? Hello? You there?
Hello, I can hear you now.
Thought you've made him cry.
I didn't know. I was like, what? Shit, not
I nearly
really,
did, mate. Got me tissues excited of you.
So you're a chef, but some people say they wouldn't trust you to make a jelly. How do you respond to that?
You've definitely made him cry.
He's got a
100%.
You'll have to say that question again. You broke up.
All right. I said, so you're a chef, but some people say they wouldn't trust you to make a jelly. How do you respond to that? Go on again.
Well, I wouldn't trust me either.
No.
I wouldn't even trust me either. Poison myself a few times, mate.
You don't blame them, do you?
You can't even sell my food to dogs.
A woman walking around the parks, just avoiding him.
I can make a stroganoff, but it never comes out right. So no, I wouldn't say I could make that. Yeah. I try my hardest. I can make sandwiches look pretty.
All right. What's that? A little bit of garnish. Cut them into nice triangles. Cheese and pickle.
No, I cut them into flowers. You know, like make little flower shapes out of them.
So the rumours are true. Right. Well, we're down to the last 3 questions here. Right. What one should I go with first? No, is it last 4? All right, last 4. I apologise. You're clearly unsuccessful with the ladies. Have you ever thought about going down a different route like the Kardashians and trying black guys?
Say that again?
I don't want to say this again. Oh,
this is connection, it's crap.
Sorry, dude.
Jesus.
Did you say I can? Did you say I can disconnect and connect again?
Yeah, try that because I've got to get some ice.
Did you say I can connect and disconnect again?
Yeah, try it. Yeah, try it.
Let him do that, Fonz. Shit.
Oh man. Bear with us, people. Try and add him back in. Yeah. We'll do. Sorry about this, Pete's. As you heard, he's back. He's back. All right, how do I get it back on? You back, brother?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Just waiting for Luke to come back.
I think it's my son on his Xbox Live thing next door.
Oh, right. Yeah, it could be.
Taking all the power.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will rag it. That will absolutely rag it, gaming. Yeah. But that's cool.
I think that's what it is.
Got it again. I'll have to just...
I heard Kardashian, but what was the question?
Oh, dear. Hang on.
Oh, dear.
So, anyway, let's try it again. I don't want to say this again. This could be taken well out of context. Anyway, right. You're clearly unsuccessful with the ladies visually. Have you ever thought about going down a different route like the Kardashians and trying some black guys?
I don't know how to answer this because I don't want to get into trouble. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for your response.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one.
You can just say I'm not into black guys.
That's fine.
I can't, no. If I say that, it'll be going on for the rest of my days. I'm telling you, I'll never get last of it.
So you have to be into black guys?
Yeah, clearly. Yeah.
What the?
Is that an admittance?
No, because if my answer's no,
I mean,
then it's going to get criticised, isn't it?
Love is love.
I don't know. I'm thinking about going into animals instead.
To be with your kin.
See now, oh my god.
There's no refusal then, is there?
Whatever answer you give, it's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, even that one, they could. Oh, I'm not even going to say what they could interpret that as.
Well, I'll wait for it tomorrow when it comes. I'm sure it'll get chopped up very soon.
Yeah, I mean, political dissident said in there, and that's made me think. You could literally have the headline, Lee Shears on the BBC, and that could mean one or two things as of this moment.
He's got you there. He's got you there.
Oh God.
Oh, have you seen Lee Shears on the BBC?
Climbing on top, mate. Sitting on that.
Reverse cowgirl.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, dear.
I can just imagine him now.
Terrible. All right. Next question. So, growing up in the 80s, you must remember Gordon the Gopher, Roland the Rat, and Danger Mouse. Any relation?
I'm related to Roland Rat. Only through marriage, though. Only through marriage.
Only through marriage.
Yeah.
Lots of cousins, I guess.
Fucking millions, mate. Millions of cousins.
All polluting the streets of Leeds. And then Vinny coming along like the Pied Piper. That's kind of what happened, really, isn't it? He came along with his pipe, and APW followed to the sewer.
I can see him spitting that all over the place.
I'm gonna, at some point, you're gonna just say one thing, and that's gonna be it. I'm gonna be gone. All right, last two. You have unsuccessfully dabbled in DJing. Have you ever thought about MCing? And if so, what would be your rap name? Because I'm guessing Lil Rap or something like
that. MC Dobster. Thought about that.
Ah, yeah, I like that. Yeah.
MC Dobster. Gangster Dob.
Gangster Dob, yeah. Dobby G.
I think MC Dobby would be better. But even then, I still probably won't be successful, you know, but I'll try my hardest.
Can you rap? Spit a few
bars.
Can I rap, man?
I can rap my son when he's misbehaving. That's about it.
I was going to get you to spit a few bars and really embarrass yourself.
My son can rap. My son's a rap.
I've heard him actually on the old Discord.
No,
got on there, didn't he? Done a bit. He spitted some lyrics. They're all into it now.
Didn't he do a face off with Sangmore? He did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I got whooped. I got my ass handed to me very clearly.
Yeah, Sangmore whooped you, didn't he? I remember.
Yeah.
Sangmore whooped him at rapping.
Yeah,
it was funny.
Awful. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, I can't rap for shit. No way.
It was best of three as well, wasn't it? I'm sure it was. Did he beat you all 3 times?
Well, I gave up after 2. That was it. It was just like, no, you know what? I'm done.
So you're all like talking about me being unsuccessful in that route, but I think you were more unsuccessful than me, mate.
Pot and kettle, aren't I? For sure. But still.
Yeah, I can't do that shit.
I've seen your MySpace. I got one too. I got one. I remember. Back in the day. Right. This. The penultimate one. Brace myself. Right. TRR and Vinny in particular have carried you on their backs for so long. Are you planning on jumping off soon and standing on your own 2 feet?
You're going to have to repeat that one again.
No,
I'm going to smash this phone up in a minute. I'm going to get angry on this phone in a minute. I swear to God.
TRR and Vinny in particular have carried you on their backs for so long. Are you planning on jumping off soon and standing on your own 2 feet?
Am I fuck? Not a chance, mate. I'm going to be keeping on his back till he's on the floor.
He liked that one, by the way. Oh, shit. Well, you've been a good sport. But that's, yeah, that'll do. All right, out of all them, what was your favourite one? What's the one sticking in your head?
Is it?
Because that was dreadful for me. Yeah.
So it didn't work out too well then, did it, Luke?
So much I can say. He took them well.
So you've heard it here first, guys. Luke failed in his roast on APW, and that's all you've got to say on the matter. Failed miserably.
I don't know. The black cop one kind of had him on the ropes for a second, and then that was about it. It was a 12-rounder. Judge's decision.
Yeah, but that question could have got me in some serious trouble, though, bro.
That's the point.
Serious trouble.
Yeah. Who's next anyway? Fucking Timothy Scott is the next roast, isn't it? I've got to write that up at some point. Or no, I actually think it might be Katie Jane before him. Yeah.
Well, I think you should let Fonzie write him from now on, mate. That would just
That'd be even worse, mate. Even worse.
Some of them was his.
No, fuck off! I ain't taking the blame for that. The amount of fucking fake laughs I had to do in there, you know what I mean?
Hey, Erica McNaughton, how you doing, darling? You good? I love this woman. Oh, shit. So, when are you down then? Obviously before the 31st, or are you coming down on a day? Or you don't want to say?
I'll be coming down on the day, on the 31st. Because it's on the evening, isn't it?
Yeah. It is,
it's all happening.
Which I was quite happy about because I couldn't actually get the time off work.
So what time will you be landing?
I'll be getting there about 5-ish. About 5-ish. Sometime around then.
Right, okay,
obviously, I work till about 4. I might be able to get out a bit earlier, but I'm thinking about 5-ish.
Yeah, I'll probably get down there about 5-6 then. Yeah. It's nice to get to meet all people as well that you've been, publishing your work to and stuff and seeing what people.
Do you know what? It's really odd. Hello. You've got home. You can sit here if you want. Join in with the roast. Well, you missed the roast. He took it well. I'll give it him. He's got a chin on him. She was sitting there on the nights I was writing the jokes, and then No, you got to think. I'm just sitting there on a tablet. It's all quiet. There might be some shit on the telly, and then I'll just bust up laughing like. What's wrong with you? Just thought of a joke.
I tell you what, I've got to get some. I've got to get some screenshots of that some of them faces he pulls.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Some good ones for you.
Oh yeah, she's got me asleep with cunt written across my head, and
You'll see him You'll see him circulating tomorrow.
I was trying so hard not to laugh. I'm such a weirdo. I'm one of them sad cunts that sits there laughing at his own jokes. But it's... especially the Vinny ones. I don't know why, but they sort of...
the Vinny ones killed it. Yeah.
It's just him, innit?
Yeah, he's...
Some people either give you what you want or they don't. APW knows how to not give me what I want.
Yeah, Vinny
was... reactions like,
I love that Vinny. Yeah, I think Timbo's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Timbo Slice.
Yeah, but that's a cunt. That's what I said last week. I've got the 2 roasts I've got coming up is a war veteran and a mother in grieving. Like,
I know. I would even say I think the Betty ones you got. I think you got. I don't think you can do it, man. I'm serious as well. I don't think that's right. Even though she's asked for it, it ain't right, man. I mean, the Timbo one's all right. No, the veterans would be laughing. Some veterans gonna watch it and go, "Yeah, okay," you know. You can see it.
I know. I've got some army boys to help me with the jokes.
Yeah, but you got Timbo to back you up and go, "Nah, like, don't." Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, let's see. He's in there right now. Give it to me. See, like, you know, at least you got that there. But
do you know what? I might wait until he's lost his fight and then do it. And then
no. That 9-year-old's gonna bang him out.
You are ruthless, bro. Ruthless.
Can you imagine that? Just waiting for that and saying, "Yeah, when you were flat on your back, what were you seeing?"
Like getting him on the day after as well, like demanding he comes on the day after.
All busted up.
I knew you would lose. All that shit. I told you.
He's gonna beat me up at his fight, I swear. Oh, by the way, I have permission to come now. I'm going to his fight. I'm going. Like,
awesome.
I managed to convince her to agree.
My cheeks are in. Oh.
It's her birthday weekend as well. And what a gentleman I am. I'm taking my missus to a bare knuckle fight for her birthday. You don't get better than that.
What more could a lady want?
You do realise that just because I've said yes to this...
Nah, do-whack, mate. I hope she's grateful.
That's it.
Yeah, so I think she... Yeah, damn rightly.
Take you to a musical, you have to say yes.
I ain't going to a musical.
Oh, we ain't going back.
Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Do you want to take me to a musical where I can heckle? Somewhere where I can heckle. Are you stupid? You know what I mean?
Musical.
Ha! Gay! In the middle of the London Stadium.
If I say I want to go somewhere, you have to say yes.
Would you heckle? Would you heckle at a musical? Would you proper do it?
He heckles at people walking down the street.
I don't see the point.
Look at that Barnet.
Yeah. We learnt from the best, right? Do you remember that fucking idiot in Spain when we was with the old man? In them shorts. Oh, that was the first time I had a taste of
we was like
abusing someone.
14. So I was 14, you were 11.
Yeah.
And some cunt, he come walking down in shorts, you know, like tight shorts all the way up there, and he had muscles in that, and then one of them muscle vests.
It was, yeah, but it was the way he was walking though. It wasn't just that on its own. It was his strut.
What did he get heckled with? What? Someone chat.
I don't know. I know we was cracking up, staring at him.
Mum was telling us off.
Yeah, it's like eating us. Stop it. Yeah, come on. And the old man's rolling up. Like, and so even though Mum's telling us to stop, it's like, because Dad's laughing, it's like, oh, it got worse. It was just like...
But he looked like, you know the gladiators.
Oh, man, it's so funny.
He looked like one of them, like just some fake gladiator that you'd get in like a cheap circus, you know. Bruv. This cunt walking down the road and he just, ragged him. And he pretended he didn't hear it.
Guys. I'm going to get off now, guys, all right?
Yeah, no, sweet as that. Hey, thank you for coming on, bruv. Appreciate it. And
nice one.
I didn't get you.
31st, anyway. Fonzie, are you going on 31st or what?
No, I live too far. Well, no, actually, you live further than me, but the thing is, I don't drive.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And
fucking get yourself down there, mate.
I've got a train ticket for you. I've got a train ticket for you if you want it, and somewhere to stay. You know you got it. The offer's there.
How do you mean train ticket? What are you on about?
I'll buy you it. You just have to collect it from the station.
We'll see.
No pressure. Look, listen, you've got to speak to your missus first because you're under the thumb.
Yeah, it's not really. Yeah, the dough. It's more just.
You should.
Yeah, all right. We'll see.
You like it. You will have a good time for sure. And all you got to do is just meet me from work, and then we'll go. Like boom, boom, boom. We're down there. People recognise.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Lee.
Hey, Lee. Top man, love you, bruv, and I'll see you.
See you later, guys.
Yeah, later on, mate.
See you soon. All right, top man, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that was fucking funny. Hey, APW, the legend. Make sure you give him a follow. Give him a retweet. Give him a fucking share. Get him out there. He's a brave dude. He goes out there, does his thing.
So I would have shared his Facebook sooner, but the thing is, I can get mine up. Mine's private as it goes. Yeah, go on, carry on. I'll just dig up his.
No, straight up. I'm just saying, like, you know, give him a follow, give him a share, back him up. He's a good dude, and he's give up everything to do what he does. Really, you got to understand. There's a lot of stuff I know about him. Personal level, he is genuinely a good man. He's a top dad. What you got to understand, he's stepped up where most dads would have not done that. You know what he's done. I can't go into it because it's not really my thing to say. But trust me when I say that, he's real dude, man. Real dude. Him and Vinny, good men.
I don't know Vinny
and Timbo. I'm not keen on Vinny.
Yeah, there's too much history for me.
He's one of them geezers just rubs you up the wrong way, doesn't he? You know. But you know what him and Lee have got in common? Gym selfies.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
They're the type of people that can't go to gym without providing evidence.
Yeah.
I see.
Nah, I dug through one of his social media accounts and found one. And that was it. I was like, yeah, I gotcha.
Need to provide that evidence.
It's out there. I released a video with it, and then he posted it. Like Lee himself, he reposted it. And what it was him in the gym, like doing this flexing thing, you know, like on their machine. Never mind, you cross the thing, does a tricep. And I done like a northern accent. I said, "Oh, will you take a picture of me?" Well, I do. And added it over the thing. He didn't know who'd done it, so he shared it. He said, "Who the fuck did this? You cunts." And I went, "That was me." He's like, "Was it you? You fucking." I've done one of Vinny as well, but Vinny didn't share it, of course.
Vincent, let me just grab a beer.
So, We have our wedding invitations through in the post. Are you happy? Nan came round today.
Oh, she came round.
I said to him, I've got too much to do, hiding up here. And
Did you give her the roses?
So,
didn't I?
have you seen this virus thing?
Yeah, Corona.
Yeah, coronavirus.
Nice with a bit of lime.
You have to stop selling it in the pub.
She works in a pub, she had to stop selling it.
Fucking hell, did she write your jokes?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Right. No, I'll probably talk about it on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like...
What, eh?
Evening ones, so people that ain't invited.
You got separate ones for the evening, people?
There's apparently a message from like a Chinese student or something trapped in there. They've shut down the city. It's saying it's way worse than they're actually saying.
Oh, fuck off.
And,
there's nothing wrong with the coronavirus. It'll give you a tickly throat and you're alright. Bollocks. This is the thing. You know what it is, right?
170 people probably dead.
Do you know this? There are sick enough people out there, and probably me being one of them, that wishes there was a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah.
So they could, make use of their prep.
Yeah. Yeah, I do know that. I mean, you got to think there's people that are hoping for... Who was that? There was that dude in World War One, or was it World War... It was World War One with a sword. Do you remember that guy? You remember the Scottish guy who ran out with a bronze...
Oh, I thought you meant the Japanese dudes.
A broadsword.
Or the Vietnam people that still think there's a war going on.
No, so what was his name? Jack something, wasn't it? Jack. Anyway, but he was gutted when the war was over. Gutted when the war was over, yeah. Like, he was genuinely like, oh, fuck, like, I'm not going to be able to go out and kill people anymore.
Sounds like a joke.
But anyway, the point is that there's people that are like, hoping that there's a World War fucking free and
there's no bullshit in saying that men like to fight. They like combat. They like competition more than anything. It's the competition. Men are competitive. They like to be involved in something.
Yeah.
They need meaning.
That's it.
They? For real. But there's just some that are way more extreme than others. He's just the other end of it. The other end of the spectrum. There's people that like gaming and love winning at Minecraft or what. I don't know if you can win at Minecraft. Can you? Is it a competition or is it just a fuck around?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't even know.
It is. They like doing that. They like accomplishment. They like competition. They like meaning. So then them dudes at the other end of that spectrum, where they're just complete maniacs, like Timbo Slice.
He's in the chat saying that sounds like Timbo Slice.
Like, I didn't realise he'd written that, but yeah, it's Timbo Slice all over, Who volunteers? Who volunteers for war?
This guy.
It's not mercenary work because he's not being paid for it. It's volunteer work. Like most people volunteer in Africa to wipe, bogies off African kids' eyes and swat the flies off their face. He volunteers to go and fight ISIS. Maniac.
So it's World War.
That's just the end of the spectrums.
Exactly, but so this guy, it was World War II. His name was John Malcolm Thorpe Fleming Churchill, nicknamed Mad Jack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he ran out of a sword and a bow. Born in Oxfordshire. Fuck, I thought he was Scottish. Is that? Oh shit, mate.
There you go. He's not a joke.
Oxfordshire. His family graduated Royal Military. Anyway, but yeah, this guy was a nutter. Genuinely upset when the war finished, when the war ended. There's no one to fight.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I just sharpened my blade.
No more bad guys to fight.
I just sharpened my blade. Yeah.
Yeah, sick sickos that wish there was a fucking an apocalypse and all that, as you're saying, zombie apocalypse. Do you reckon that's being drummed into us as well because they sort of know it's going to happen? Like they're sort of planning to make some virus that's going to wipe out 90% of humanity.
Look, listen. If I found out the government wanted to introduce something, I'm not saying what it is, introduce something secretly to control, like to population control, would I be surprised? No. Seriously.
See, Mr. P saying coronavirus was released by a lab in 100%, man. 100%. These viruses that mutate are man-made. I mean, if they've got the ability to genetically modify crops and stuff, and people, humans, animals, they've already got this technology. Telling me they ain't making fucking super viruses. And of course they are, because it's proven that they do it, and they do it in warfare. So we already know it's possible.
One sec. Could I have a couple of
I wonder what you was doing.
Please, Bitterman.
I want to get them big one. You know them rand balls you can get, the ice cube makers. Proper fucking whiskey one. Just a ball of ice. Yeah, they're proper, mate.
The ones you're supposed to have whiskey. Thank you, baby. Appreciate it.
Casola. It is all about vaccine. That's where it is, mate. That's where all these viruses come from, for sure, I think. Would make sense to put it out in a flu shot, wouldn't it? It's like, oh yeah, I got really ill last year.
Sorry, Betty.
Betty. Better go and have a flu shot. And then you give it to 5 other people, and they're all like, oh, I better get one next year too. And then everyone else spreads. Oh, I better get one. Before you know it, we're dependent on them, and they're earning money out of it.
Where's Benny? Let me get Benny on.
What, Vincent?
Yeah, why not?
He normally always says no. Vincent? Oh, what was that thing fucking Timbo shared earlier? Let me dig that out.
Thank you, Bitterman.
I ended up sharing it. So shout out, Timbo. If I find it.
Yeah, chuck it on here.
So, knife crime, I'll do one about knife crime quickly. So, this is the standard. London knife crime hits record high with more than 15,000 offences a year. I wonder why that is. Do you think it's anything to do with immigration? Or am I racist for saying that?
No, it's not, no.
What do you think it is then?
I think it's to do with, I don't know, ugly people.
See, one thing I've got that it's about is the shit music that we're allowing teenagers to listen to nowadays, with Stormzy running up there in his fucking stab-proof vest or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like,
rap
look,
music,
see,
whether they like it or not.
Yeah, my gang run round and stab each other. And then we have this.
It's all about how hard you are. You know, it's not about how hard you really are. It's about how hard you appear. Actually.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I don't know what Tim's post, man. But yeah, Timbo's fight, everyone. Make sure you fucking
donate, help out. Just the least you can do is share the post, and that does you no harm. Doesn't cost you anything. I know, you know, not everyone's. It's not the best time of month. Like it's like where everyone is skint straight after Christmas, January. I gave you it.
I don't know why she's talking to you like that.
I gave you the receipt, for sure. I gave you it. Hand it.
But there's the link, everyone. I've just shared it. I know it says...
If not, it's in my bag, in the bit, you know.
I've just shared it in there. It's just giving. I know it says Luke Cage shared it, but anyway, that's the link. And yeah, if you can, every little helps. You know, he's trying to reach $1,000 for it. And as you see, last week we donated to it. Us collectively as a stream, by the way. So all yous, that's for yous as well. It's the Brothers Uncaged stream that donated. I know Luke's going to donate 20 quid as soon as he sorts his card and that out.
Yep.
So.
Coming. Probably more coming over.
That's it. Just
probably more coming over, but yeah, anyone can donate.
It goes straight to the army veterans. The Welsh Guard. So check that out. Timbo's going to get his face punched in for charity by a 9-year-old.
Some hard 9-year-old. No doubt about that.
I don't know, man. Does it have to be a hard 9-year-old?
I don't know. He's hard for a 9-year-old. He's going to be Timbo. I don't know. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
It ain't even normally me taking the piss anyway.
People doing in the chat. Right, come, let's give them a shout. They've still got 30 people going this time of night. Thank you. Cash show. It's all about the vaccine. It was first identified. Oh, you already said that, didn't he? Immigration, without a doubt. And Khan won't do fuck all to stop it. Well said, Eric Manolton. He won't. No chance. Why would he? All suits him, doesn't it?
Well, that's it. All the decent people move out of London, which I think is what they want.
Yeah,
and then we're just
a bit
left with all this shit to pick up.
Oh, you must have given it back. I said I gave it to you. Whether you put it back in my bag or not, I don't know. There you go. Sorry, weddings. Forum mixes.
I heard ya. Fuck off. Getting abused.
Hi, Gooth. Hi, Gooth.
She's going shop. She's going shop. I just acted like I didn't hear her.
Go in shop.
Yeah. Are you gonna regret that tomorrow? Yeah.
What, drinking all that?
Yeah, you're gonna regret that, man. That's. Do you know what them hangovers do to me, man? I tell you what, it ain't even the headache. I can deal with that. Get a big bottle of fucking 1.5 litres water, and then drink that within an hour, and your headache's gone. But it's the fucking tiredness and fatigue. I was like dead. Just needed to just lay down.
See what that's like? Look. See that state? Look.
Yeah.
How that shape is the state.
Uh-huh.
I've been there. I need to send you a video to bosh up.
Yeah.
It's me doing the Buffalo Hot Wing challenge. That fucker.
Yeah, I was trying to dig it out the other day, and I've lost it. So yeah, you're gonna have to resend it over.
I got it.
Good.
I downloaded it
because I've lost it.
I downloaded it again tonight to chuck over to you.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, no, it's people found it funny the other night, and then next week I should be doing the Carolina Reaper challenge in the pub at some point during the 31st.
Uh-huh.
So anyone that wants to join me and watch me do Carolina Reaper Chili challenge, I'll be doing it. So come find me Friday. We'll celebrate Brexit Day. Fuck, that's gonna be.
Tell me more about this thing that you want me to come to.
What thing?
This march or whatever.
31st is Brexit Day. It's on a Friday.
Yeah, but what's the plan? So I'd get there and then what?
You'd come down, probably come to my house, and then, or you'd time it perfectly so that it co-in-lined when I finish work, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll come and meet you. get our asses down to London, go and see everyone, say hello to people, meet like not a meet and greet, but like just go and meet all the people that watch our stream, say hello to us and fucking look after us and share our stuff. You say hello to them, have a beer, celebrate us getting out of Europe, and then go for more beer, and then just come crash at mine. See the kids, I suppose.
Yeah.
Up to you.
But is Vinny going to be there?
I swear Luke was bogging me out through the TV. Luke, try mixing some of your specialist beers to see if you can create a new one. Oh, do you fuck with craft beer? Worth a shot, I guess. Huh. Defo, want to watch that. I've just tried to donate and I got the message of not valid. Oh, thank you anyway, Erica. No problem. Party at Parliament
I'll tell you
Square
what you
Farm,
can do, Erica. I suppose if you want. I'm assuming you've tried to. What are you talking about? You tried to donate to Timbo or us? Because if you want, we chucked all the money from our last donations over to Timbo. So if you want, you could try and donate to Timbo, whatever you was going to donate to us. Just an idea. If it's not working on that link, try that one. That's Timbo. Oh, the link you just posted. So that is it. Just giving. I don't know why that is then. I'm not sure. Try getting in touch with Timbo. Timbo, if you're there, get in touch with Erica. She's on the Telegram as well, mate. And try and sort it out between you.
Yeah, she's on Telegram, so I can give you a. Yeah, no. We'll sort it out for her. We'll help her out.
That's the one you tried. All right. If Timbo's still there, he'll get in touch with you on Telegram. And if you still can't sort it out, yeah, I could try and help you as well. But yeah, it's all going to the Welsh Guards, so it's a good cause. Yeah, Timbo, drop Erica a message on Telegram, mate. The link's not working. What are you saying, bruv?
No, I just farted. Didn't say anything.
Oh, nice. Fantabulous. What's Vinny saying?
Or as Stormzy would say, fanstabulous. I don't know. I ain't got in touch with him. I thought, no, there's no way he's going to be up now. He's a bit.
No, he goes a bit early.
Again. Who cares? Fuck 'em.
No, that one's not so bad. It's more the F one. That one, seriously, that would get you banned. 100%. Who was this guy?
I spammed him.
There's one guy, Lawrence Fox. Did you see that?
Lawrence Fox? Yeah, you didn't see him on the political thing.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we didn't even speak about that.
That's my latest post was about him, saying all these fuckers going after Lawrence Fox because he was on that show called Lewis. There's like a fucking detective show called Lewis, and about some dude, and he's on it. He's the younger guy in it. And he went on to this, I forgot what the fucking show's called, that political chat. I don't know. Some people talking bollocks about politics and whatnot. Yeah. And this bird went up there and tried giving it the white privilege shit, and he just dismantled her.
It was more the rolling of his eyes that I liked. Just like, oh, fuck off. Shut up, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. So yeah, and then he told her she was racist for saying that. Yeah, and he's like, we are the most loving, tolerant country in Europe. Yeah, and you want to sit here talking this kind of shit like about being men and white. Well, you're a white
Brother,
male.
do you know what?
It's
I
like,
seriously see the way things are going. It's gonna turn around and go the other way, and we're just gonna
it
end
is.
up being it. Yeah, it's gonna end up us
The whole
telling them all
point.
to fuck off.
The whole point of our show is to stop that. To say to them, to say to the left, do you know the damage you are doing to Generation X? You have to understand, my kids are going to grow up so right wing. And not because of me, because of you. And because
Definitely.
what you force parents like me to teach our kids, because you're so fucking delusional, and they can see through that shit. And when they talk to us, we will tell them, don't listen to all that. Just because you're white doesn't mean you're a bad person. Do you know how dangerous that is? Because they will be so susceptible to the other side of it that are teaching them, listen, white people are under attack. Which they are. Like, truth is that we are white people. We're up against it at the minute, where it's being turned on us that because of shit we can't control, because of our skin colour, we're inherently racist and bad people. That's kind of what these far lefties are teaching.
It's so stupid, isn't it? It's just like
you kind of force us into a corner where we're like, kids, don't listen to this fucking, And then you got the other side of it that are like, the Jews are out to get us. They're telling people, they're forcing all this, and you're like, how the fuck do I argue against that when the evidence is like actually, there really are people telling people that white people are bad because they're white, and we can't help our racism. We are racist, and we need to do more. And it's like, we don't need to do more. Like, we are the only fucking Western society is the only society in the world that's forced to be mixed.
Yeah.
That's forced to accept refugees, no matter what the cost. No matter, and if we refuse one, therefore we're fucking terrible fucking people. It's like Saudi Arabia accepts none. Poland accepts none.
What about Israel?
China, Japan. I don't know so much about China, but I know Japan accepts no refugees, and they're under no pressure to do so. None.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
They just said no. The Japanese president, I think he is a prime minister actually, he said no. He was like, no, we're not accepting any refugees. We look after Japanese people first. I was like, wow, I wish one of our leaders would say something like that. Or just say, look, we will accept a reasonable amount, proportionate to our people, and that'd be good for me. I wouldn't say no to that. I'd be like, yeah, okay, as long as we're vetting these refugees before they come through, stick them through lie detector tests, stick them through everything to make sure they're not, there's no, as long as there's no doubt this person's a refugee, I've got no problem with it, providing the numbers are not ridiculous, providing we've got the room.
Audio cut out there.
Providing they're put straight into work. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, audio cut out. So, yeah. I just don't see the point. It's just like, if you want to come here, I've said it loads of times. If you want to come here and you want to actually add and be part of our society, come here. And what I mean by that is adopting our fucking way of life. Otherwise, no. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Preserving cultures, because I see these idiots in interviews, and they're white. They're white guys. They're and they're saying Western civilization is not not Western civilization, but Western cultures are not even cultures. It's like, what?
Yeah, I don't like Do you know? Do you know what it is? Yeah, I've been to many places. I've been to Holland. I've been to Belgium. I've been to France. I've been to Germany. Been like all these places all over Europe, and I don't like going there and not experiencing their culture because everywhere I look, there's a kebab shop.
Yeah, I hate it too. I roll my eyes.
Like,
what?
I might as well be in London. I'm not experiencing the French culture. I'm not experiencing the Belgian culture. I'm not experiencing the Dutch culture unless I go out the city, which I have, and I have experienced their cultures. But when I go to the city centres where we land, the landing pad, whatever you want to call it, you know, you jump off the Eurostar, you jump off wherever a plane somewhere, Lufthansa, and you go through this city and just like, this is just London. There's just chicken shops, kebab shop.
Yeah.
You know, brown people walking around with silly necklaces on their arm, and I'm like, I can see you're not German, and you know, you speak a bit of the language, whatever. The culture's not there. Like I couldn't just walk down the street and find a French restaurant or a German restaurant or German people, or there's nothing. It's just a fucking melting pot.
That's it. But what these idiots don't understand as well is that they just think, oh, you're only saying that because you go there and they're not white or whatever. No, I would hate to go to fucking Saudi Arabia. No.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, my point is
sorry,
that you're only saying that because they're not, you know, white and not European and that. And, you know, you go there to see white Europeans, blah, blah, blah. No. There's nothing better than seeing a Cockney Pakistani bloke, like, or whatever, who's adapted and, like, you know, part of it. There's nothing better than that. I love seeing that. But then I would say the same if I went to Saudi Arabia or Pakistan and there was just all English people there. That would bore the fuck out of me. I might as well stay at home. Or if I went there and see a load of Japanese people, I'd be like, the fuck's happened here? This ain't what I've come to see. You got to preserve the cultures to keep the world interesting. So, it's just fucking stupid, isn't it?
You know, you want to go to these places and experience what they've got, and you can't because they're not there anymore. Like they're just, and I'm really not blaming the people that have moved there for a better life. How can you blame them? If you were given the opportunity for a better life, you would go for it. But because of the numbers they let in, like we see in our area, there's no integration. The integration is not available. You can't come here and then become a British person, or you can't go to Germany. You can't become a German person because there's no Germans left there. Yeah, they've all moved out. They've all been sort of forced out by, you know, the decisions by the government, whatever else. So there's none of that left. It's all gone. So I'm not saying, oh, I hope for it. It's just like the government have made a big fuck up, or they're doing it deliberately to destroy communities. Like, I don't have a community. You know what you hear from Nan and Grandad is, oh, like Nan today said it. Like there was something they used to do back in the day. Like what did she say? Something about if people were burgled, people would have a whip round. The whole community would have a whip round and sort of help the person that was burgled. They don't do that anymore.
Nope.
No one knows who anyone is.
Yeah.
Like, how nice is that to think you got burgled?
It's fucking Christian.
All your neighbours someone would go knock on the door. Listen, number 38 was burgled. I'm having a whip round. If you've got anything you can give, even if you know, they'd go around and do all that and whack it in there.
Yeah, it's fucking Christian. It's Christian. And now look, we ain't got fuck all. We ain't got fuck all, mate.
I think I was washing up at the time. I looked at Nan and I said, "Yeah, they wouldn't do that anymore. There's no community left. There's no community." And they insult us by putting up these things like community link and We are
trying to rebuild the community. No, you fucking destroyed
We
it.
are London. We are stronger together. What do you mean stronger together? There's no togetherness. There's none. Chinatown is about the only place that's still got a fucking community, a real one. And that was imported. Get fucked. Lie to us like we're fucking fools. So,
No.
whatever.
Wonder why youth is so fucked up. No one talks. Everyone's scared to tell their neighbours' kids off if they see them doing shit, breaking into cars and stuff. And it's like, oh, I ain't gonna say nothing because they get pissed off.
I'll have that row and I'll get all that back.
Yeah, I would as well, but I'm saying like, you don't get it. It's like people just don't do it anymore because they're scared of the comebacks. Like, you know, it's not even worth telling them that their kids are fucking a little shit.
Hey, by the way, our crusty jugglers are watching. Shout out to the crusty jugglers.
Shout out to the crusties. I'm gonna grab a beer. On that note, grabbing a beer.
Crusty jugglers for life. We've got hunting trips coming up. We've got camping trips coming up. We're on that shit this year. Me and Fonzie are talking again, so we're good to do it this year. Me and my brother have rows every now and again, and they're bad ones. Well, actually, no, it ain't even been that much. It's been like 2, if that. It's what brothers do. You know, what are you going to do? Cry about that fucking shit. Never happening. I'm crying about nothing. Hey, I'll tell you what. I want to have a little game with the listeners. If anyone can guess the one film that can make me cry, what will I give them? I'll buy them.
The crusties.
The crusties, yeah. I'm just saying these people, because I said like me and you, we'll do camping trips and all that business this year. Go down to, you know, where we go to, have a bit of hunting, have a bit.
I think the crusties have pussied out this summer though. I think they're going. They're going to a caravan park.
I don't blame them. It's easier when you got.
Do you know what? Yeah, no, I say that when you got kids and a missus, there's not a lot of choice. But still, for me, I'd rather a tent all day long.
Basically, the crusty jugglers are our mates, and we do outdoor activities like hunting and camping and shit like that with it. And we call ourselves the crusty jugglers. And some people may get the reference if they've seen the film. But anyway. No, all right, let's see what people are saying. If anyone can guess the film that will make me cry, the one film that will make me cry, can't watch it. I've got to walk out the room. I have to walk out the room on a certain thing. Someone said that, and it's not. It's not Brokeback Mountain.
It is.
Oh, 1977. What a year. That was the year Elvis died, actually. 1977.
Oh, hang on.
What year? What is it? Yeah, so I explain what a crusty juggler is. It's our little group. Lassie, the film. No, hell no. Titanic. Nice try, Viking dude. No. I actually hate that film. I said that the other night. I hate the dialogue in the film. All it is Rose, Jack, Rose, Jack, Rose, Jack, all the way through. Rose, Jack, Rose, Jack, Rose, Jack. Especially when the ship's sinking. Drive me mad. Playbook, no. Bambi, no. Love Actually, of course not. What is a crusty? Warhorse, no.
Please.
I'll go Pearl Harbor. No.
Anyone
guesses it, I'll give them a prize. I'll give them a decent
Watership
prize.
Dan, says Daddy Burn.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Whoever guesses it, if it's a... I'm being sexist here, but if it's a man, I will make you a knife. A good knife. A really good carbon steel knife. Nice
Can I guess?
No.
Yeah, okay. All right.
No.
Pocahontas.
I can make you a knife if you want. But I mean, no.
I don't want it if it's not deserved.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Great film, but no. No. Lassie Go Home. Listen, I'll be honest with you. You're kind of on the right track. With Lassie Go Home, Bambi. You're on the right track. But there's one film. There's a scene in it. There is a scene in it I can't watch, even to this day. Especially nowadays. All the clue I'm giving you. Other than that, I'm not doing any more clues. Man on Fire is a great film. Green Mile is a great film. Love that film. Freddy Got Fingered, great film. Nearly made me cry. E.T., great. That whale film. Do you mean Free Willy? No. You get in there. You get in there with these Free Willies and these films. Jack Frost, Tango and Cash.
Pretty sure I know.
What a film, Tango and Cash. Great film. I'll make whoever gets it a handmade knife, and I'll do engravings. I'll do acid etching on the blade. And
give us a clue, says Erica. So he's already gave you a clue, so it's animal related.
Kind of, yeah. Kramer versus Kramer.
I mean, that's what I gathered. I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure I kind of do, but I just got that from the hints anyway. But Home Alone, how is that an animal film, dude? He's trolling.
This knife I'll make you will be a great kitchen knife.
Beethoven, Lion King.
I'll warn you beforehand. The knife will be razor sharp. You could shave it. So don't fuck around with it. Don't let an idiot handle it. Tell him this knife will come. Leather sheath.
Champ.
Do not fuck around with it. Oh, Champ. Oh. G-Man, you're getting a prize because Champ does make me cry. Or used to. But I've seen it so many times now. Champ is the second film that will make me cry. So G-Man's getting a prize. That film does me in, Champ. Oh. And the thing is as well, it's a bit more personal to me because my granddad calls me Champ. I used to call me Champ all the time, like Champ. Like, that film's personal to me, so you're getting a prize for that anyway. But it's not the one I'm thinking. Let me check. Black Beauty, no.
Man.
Andre, no. Lion King, no. Lion King did make me cry when I was a kid, not anymore. There's still one film that gets me.
No, I'm crying, says G-Man.
Marley and Me, surely Marley.
The Sixth Sense. No.
Old Yellow, no. I love the song Old Shep, though. I love Old Shep. Black Beauty, Bambi. No, we've had Bambi. Sixth Sense, no. Stuart Little. Look at this. Everyone's guessing the film, but not the film. Like,
Genre, the path, the story, yeah.
G-Man.
There we go. I think it's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Troll Hunter wins. Troll Hunter wins, people. Enough with the guessing. It's Dumbo. Dumbo does me in. And my cousin as well. And my cousin's the same. When I told my cousin that there's only one film that makes me cry, it's Dumbo. He went, "You're shitting me." What, the scene with his mum putting her trunk out of the cage and cuddling him? Yeah, that was it. Even now I'm thinking of it and I'm getting like, that's it. I'm done. If that's on, I walk out the room. I've done it. Walked out the room. Baby Mine comes on. That's me done. I'm in bits. You could put on any film you wanted, Gladiator, or any sad film, Green Mile, all that. I'll sit there like fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin. Nothing. Crack a beer, smash it all over the room. No problem. Right? Dumbo. Luke's done. Luke's done.
Play the clip, someone. Danny Byrne.
No, don't
Play the clip.
I'm going to toilet. You play the clip. Done.
The audience has already asked for it, man. I'm sorry, I've got to play it.
Nope. Nope. Oh, you haven't seen Champ, Eric Manon? Yeah, Champ's another one gets me.
I ain't seen Champ. I don't think.
Oh, Champ. It's John Voight. John Voight. He's superb in it. But yeah, Dumbo, I'm done. I love the crow scene at the end. You know, when I see an elephant, you know, all that shit. And I don't see the housefly. I see a dragonfly. Yeah, I love all that. It's just that scene which the mum gets taken away from him. Not the new Dumbo as well. The new Dumbo shit. But then they play that song, "Baby Mine." Done. Done. I'm in bits. He goes to see his mum and he puts the trunk up and she's putting her trunk out to cuddle him.
Yeah.
Enough. Enough, bollocks. I'm done.
See, that's the thing. It's like they make these films about that, right? And I'm going to get really deep. They make these films about that and animals and making them seem like people. And don't get it wrong. I agree that, yeah, elephants don't belong in circuses and stuff. I agree with that. But they make all these films. But how about they make something similar to Dumbo, where a kid has been taken away from their fucking mum? Like, what happens in real life? What happens in real life? They're making these animals seem like people and have human feelings. And yeah, they probably do to a certain extent. But I'm pretty sure a human can feel 10 times more than an animal can. Like, emotionally. So why don't they do that with, like, you know, something like Katie Jane's calls, Katie Jane Swallows. Yeah. And then show that.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, they're alright to do it with animals, and make animals seem like they feel.
Don't mention it. Not that.
Anyway,
just don't mention that scene in Dumbo anymore.
Right, Diamond Dan's put a link there that you should click. Luke, pretty sure you should click that link.
I ain't clicking it, but where's it? Yeah, that's it. No, I'm not watching it. Nope. I'm done, bro. That song, just that's it. Especially, you know, when my first one was born, and we put on this bad move. This was, I think it was New Year's Eve at your house, and she was asleep upstairs, and we put on nursery rhymes to go to bed to on the phone or the tablet, one of them.
Yeah.
So it was my turn to go up there and check her, and she's laying there out of it, dummy in her mouth, and then it was doing all the Disney songs. So it was like all the Disney songs done as bedtime nursery rhymes with the little chimes and all that.
Yeah.
I walk up, what's on? Baby Mine. I was like, Tiff come up, caught me in bits. I was sobbing like a fucking child. I swear, you can ask her that as well. She'd come up and it's like, you all right?
Yeah, no, I've been there. Certain songs get me.
Oh, mate. I've got to go, Bob. I've got to go to the toilet. One sec.
Yeah. We've all been there.
Absolutely done with that, dude.
Yeah. E.T. made you cry, Viking dude. Are you being serious? Are you trolling right now? Are you actually trolling? Raffle it. No, I think... Auction the prize to give money to grooming victims, please. Alright, I'll mention that to Luke. I'll mention it once he makes it. But yeah, you won the prize, brother. You won the prize. But he's got to make it first. Already a lot of Disney films, deep dark Illuminati stuff in. Yeah, I wouldn't trust Disney with anything. Well, I mean, that's it. I mean, look at how these vegans and that are going on already. I mean, they're already putting animals above people, which is what I was kind of hinting at. But that's the agenda, innit? You know.
What are you talking about? What a miss.
Just talking about Deep Dark Disney. But Troll Hunter has said, auction the prize to give money to grooming gangs.
I don't want to fund grooming gangs to carry on operating.
Grooming gangs victims, he did say.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
No, that's my fault.
Nah, fucking is.
But yeah.
Giving them petrol money in that. No, I'm joking. No, don't play the clip. Shut up, Danny Byrne. Danny Byrne, I'm watching you. Stop it. I keep seeing people. Play the clip.
Call him Fanny Byrne now. From now on.
Oh, later on, G-Man. Hey, G-Man, I've written it down that I owe you a prize, so you're getting something. I'm going to sort you out. Auction a prize. Give money to grooming victims, please. Yeah, he did say victims. You misquoted him there.
I misquoted him. Wasn't
Top
on
man.
purpose.
Top man. Play the link. No playing the link. Don't play that song. Oh,
Get Bitterman to play it.
no. She's just walked in. No. Why are you walking like a...
What, if she walked in sulking? Is she sulking?
She's been at work all night behind the bar.
Oh,
And
I know.
her feet are hurting. Bless her. And she wants a bit. Anyway. What is that? ADH Dibble. Yes, brilliant film. What's a brilliant film?
The fuck?
Oh, Ash Dibble. £7 with Will Smith made me cry. Yeah, £7 was a true story, I think. They're on.
Deep Dark Dibble.
Mm.
Deep Dark Diddley.
Yeah, no, do you know what? There are some good films out there. Has anyone seen Zodiac? That's a really good film. Robert Downey Jr.
Is it about the Zodiac Killer?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
It's about that. It's a really good film. It is a really good film.
Yeah, the Zodiac Killer.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Still never caught him, innit?
You dirty smear merchant.
Yeah, he never caught him, did they?
No.
Still
They
didn't
think they got the guy that did it. This is what they believe. They believe there's enough evidence to get the guy that did it. But he died before his trial, so it's just never been proven. But they still think, trust me, this was the guy. There hasn't been a killing since he's died. Plus, there's enough evidence there to do it, but they just couldn't get him a trial because he died. So they think, yeah, we got the guy. It's still never been confirmed. So, not as mysterious as Jack the Ripper, but considering the difference in time frame, still.
Well, if there's enough evidence, I mean, so basically saying if there was enough evidence and he went to trial, he would have been convicted. So, you might as well say...
The trouble with proving things in cases of those magnitude is you have to prove it beyond reasonable
doubt. Yeah.
That's where you go wrong. If you don't have DNA, pretty much DNA, or even video evidence isn't good enough. DNA is the only sort of thing where you're like, that's concrete evidence. That's like your pubic hair was on that bird's bits there's no way that got there by an accident.
Yeah.
Unless you're her boyfriend, and then there would be other evidence just that you did it, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Like, it's like if you're a random stranger killing people, the only way to sort of concrete that is if your pube was somewhere it weren't meant to be, or your semen, or there's it's just when it gets to that point. But other than that, you're running on, look, it was you because you were there at this time, and whatever else. Even if there were 6 people killed, and they could prove you were at this shop that day they were killed, you were at that shop that day, you were at that petrol garage the day that person was killed, and all things like that are still only circumstantial.
Yeah.
Still only coincidental.
Of course.
Even though, look, come on, there were 6 people, he was there at every shop, every fucking time, every day, with his card, using it. That's still only circumstantial, but that still puts them on your trail, and then they'll keep handing you until you slip up, or someone grasses you, or they get some sort of concrete evidence. And then once one piece of concrete evidence is matched up with circumstantial, you're fucked. But with the Zodiac, they didn't have anything concrete, everything circumstantial. So it's like there's still no way to just say there's no way it was anyone else. That's the way that works.
So, who do you think Jack the Ripper was? There are various theories. I see one about it being this Polish bloke, and it was like
the Polish bloke fit.
Yeah, and then
they did have H.H. Holmes for it. They did have H.H. Holmes, and he was
Murder Hotel guy, yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
but he mostly liked to kill men, though, didn't he?
Doesn't matter. He still killed people, and he was still a qualified surgeon or a butcher. I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, I think it might have been.
Killed a load of people, and he was in London around the same time.
Maybe it was him, but I
don't
mean
it was him.
Yeah, I'm still into the nobility theory. That it was nobility. Just being as all the mystery behind it.
They were trying to get H.H. Holmes for it. So what they did, they got his nephew, his great nephew, whatever the fuck it was, to take a DNA swab off of him. And match it with a scarf that was left at the scene. I just got to go. One sec, Travis.
And that's why they linked it to a that Polish bloke, right? Because of the scarf. So there was something that come out recently about Jack the Ripper, where I can't think of the Polish guy's name.
Guy's name?
Yeah, it was linked with the scarf, wasn't it? That was the reason. It was linked to that.
There was a piece of evidence left. Yeah, it was a scarf stuffed.
Wasn't there supposed to be a royal involved? That's what I said about the nobility. The royal. Nobility. And that's why they covered it up so much. But then again, you've got the surgeon aspect. And was there any nobility or royals around at that time?
Well, the thing that made it kind of believable, mainly, with it being nobility, was because it had to be someone educated.
Yeah. That's right.
The person that did it had to be educated in a surgeon's fashion or a butcher's fashion, which would have been, real training of the day and age. That would have been a real trade. Either way, so you'd have had to know what you were doing with a knife and how body parts work.
Yeah.
To butcher someone with that sort of precision, there was no, hacking or sawing. It was a real sharp knife, and they were dissected in a way someone that knew what they were doing, a bit of skill. So had to be someone with at least, they wasn't a pauper, so that ruled out someone that was poor. They were ruled out. Then it was traveling aspect. They were in and out of an area really fast, so they weren't walking. you know, smoggy towns of London, you had bobbies on the beat with lanterns. It would have been someone that could sort of go through somewhere in a horse and carriage and be someone of some sort of importance where they could say to the bobby, you know, the bobby would see him and, oh, hello, Mr. So-and-so, and they would be on their way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's right.
They'd be in and out of an area very fast. They operated in a very quick fashion. It was in and out, done what they'd done, moved on. So that's why they thought it's someone important. It's someone that, you know, can get in and out of London and not be stopped.
Imagine, bro.
Walking on the street, or some dude walking around the street. Most likely, a bobby would have caught up.
Yeah, it's like they had streetlights back then. So, like, imagine trying to do that nowadays. Like, I know it's a bit different because we've got cars and there's, you know, but still, it must have been even really hard to do back then. And there was a very close call, wasn't there? Reported, innit?
I know someone
nearly got caught.
I know someone that's an absolute expert on Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, sweet.
Paul Golding, Britain First. He's a Jack the Ripper fanatic, believe it or not.
But he wouldn't. I'd love to get him on, but I don't think he would. Even just to talk about that, ask him just to talk about Jack the Ripper.
One day, come on.
Yeah, that'd be good.
He's the man for that shit. I'll ask him. He's a busy bee. Like, I mean, especially lately, they have been at it with the old grooming gangs and stuff like that. Check out their Telegram, whatever else.
Good on them.
They've been doing some real fucking deep work, digging holes, getting stuck in, and they're only just starting apparently. So check them out. But for real, who do you guys think Jack the Ripper was? Yeah, we've got that. American surgeon. He fled back to America. Yeah. There was that guy. If anyone's watched the series Whitechapel? No, Ripper Street. There's a good series. It's on Amazon actually called Ripper Street with Jerome Flynn. You know Robson and Jerome, bro.
I don't believe so. I might do.
He was in Game of Thrones. He's the guy that had the kukri. He was with the dwarf. Always looking after the dwarf. English guy, got kind of a flat nose, Jerome Flynn.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Him, he plays. He's one of the characters in it. He's a bare knuckle boxer. It's a great series. You'd watch one episode, you'd be hooked. Really good.
I might watch that tonight then. Ripper Street, yeah.
Ripper Street. Trust me, just get through the first season, and you'll be like, me and a bit of me. Right into it. Just imagine those days. Every time you went out, you'd be worried. You say that, but then it's like living anywhere. If you were born in them days, you'd just be used to that style of life. You'd know when not to go out. You'd know what streets not to go down, and at least you have real community back. And even if you didn't go out, it was very likely you'd end up with cholera from the water. Sitting in your own house, you'd probably end up dead then anyway. Didn't live very long back then though. Same with these days.
They had to drink ale and that, and drink beer all the time. Even kids, you'd have it with your fucking breakfast.
You were safer drinking gin. Do you know they give it all this, right? They give it all this these days. That the Wild West, everyone used to drink whiskey. They're all whiskey drinkers. Do you know it wasn't?
Yeah.
The most common drink of the Wild West was gin.
Yeah, I knew that.
It was cheap to make. It didn't cost a lot, and it was only, if you think about it, what year was Jack Daniel invented? It was like 1880 something. So the Wild West was only around for another fucking 15 years.
That's sad. Wouldn't it be nice if the Wild West still existed? You could just go out there and fucking have it up.
Do you know what? Do you know why the cowboy? Do you know why the Civil War started? Really?
What? Because of the cowboys that we.
Nowadays, not just because cowboys were one breed of people back then.
Yeah.
They were cattle rustlers. Were called
That's right.
Cowboys and cattle rustlers. So they were few and far between. There wasn't a lot of them. But what it was, the South was very free and anti-government. It was sort of like the communities governed themselves, and they didn't have a union. That's why the Union Army, the Union, Scottish people, you say yen yen instead of union. Yen, that's yen yen. That's yen yen. Anyway, let's move along from that before I start fucking offending people. Right. The South, the lie we're fed is that the North and the South, one wanted to abolish slavery, the other didn't. That was only a small part of that war.
Yeah.
A very small part. And not all of the South were cool with keeping slaves because, to be honest, most of the South were poor and didn't really have slaves. A lot of the North did, like, as well. Like, there was no more or less either side, really. So one side were, we need the government, we need the governing body, and we're going to unite the states. We're going to be the union. We're going to unite them all under one government. The South were more like, no, fuck that. I'm cool living the way I am. I'll govern myself, thank you. I don't want a government. That's the whole point of us coming over here.
It's the whole point of leaving England.
To be free.
Well, yeah, Europe.
They were the free people.
Right. Now look.
So don't let them fool you that the whole thing was North and South and it was keeping slaves and all that. The slave trade of it was a part of it, for sure. And there were people in the South that were making a lot of money at the cotton fields. Doc Holliday included. His family were a very rich Florida family that owned land and had cotton field plantations, and they had slaves working for them. And the slaves weren't not being paid; they were being paid, but they weren't free. Obviously, it's still a fucking bad thing, but they weren't like how Roots makes it look, where they're whipped on the fields and all this shit. It wasn't like that. It wasn't good by today's moral standards at all. Anyway, should never have happened, but it wasn't as barbaric as they make out. They tell it like it was this, they were whipped, and if they didn't do what they were told, they're beaten. No, it wasn't. They were just, you got to think, these people were born into slavery, black people, so they didn't know any better. So they would crack on with things. They didn't need to be beaten. They didn't need to be mistreated or anything like that. They would just do as they're told. And these people that were born owning slaves just, that's Miss whatever. Miss Thingy, will you put the pot on and cook for us? Yes, sir. No, yes, straight away, sir. And then it wasn't this whipping them, and that was like, it's not what they make out in the films. There's a lot of fucking bullshit thrown in there, as wrong as it is.
Yeah.
You just got to just look for the truth and see it for what it is, not what you're told.
Yeah, for sure.
And I am in no way making a fucking argument for slavery. I mean, my ancestors were fucking slaves to Romans and Irish, and it was far fucking worse back then. Irish pirates actually took St. Patrick. St. Patrick was an English, taken as a slave by Irish pirates. Whole family killed. It wasn't, it wasn't what they make out at all. And the South, only, the Confederate Army were more for, they were more about not being under a government than anything else. Their main fight was, we ain't fucking having this. We're free men. We go wherever we want. We don't want to, we don't buy land. We just plot up, and that's where we live. That was the whole thing, the whole shtick.
Basically gypsies, isn't it? I mean, I agree with that as well. It's like, you should be able to just plot
not
up.
really gypsies, but just there were towns. There was things like that, but there was no governing body. So it was the Wild West.
Yeah.
There was no law. It was the towns made the law. There was no state laws. There was no, federal government or any shit like that. Everyone
Well, they
should
knew
watch.
that it could be corrupted, and that's what we're going through exactly right now. This is exactly why we're doing this podcast. It's exactly why this movement is formed, because of shit like that. So I could get accused of being anti-government, but the way the government is.
He said what I said. Yeah, the Wild West. It was up for grabs. It was just communities. But yeah, sorry, bruv. Go on.
No, it's fine. I said what I had to say. It's like, I am anti-government. The way that it is, the way that government is. You know, getting told that, I hate this shit. We got a letter the other day saying my daughter was expected to have 96% attendance. Okay. And we got a warning letter. And guess how much attendance she had? 93%. No, so she was 3% below the average. Or no, not the average, sorry. The average is probably lower. But that's the expected.
As they say.
And it's like, are you serious? Like, what? Okay, maybe 86%, like 90%, 93%. But she was 93%, and they sent us a warning letter because she's expected to have 96%. And I posted and I said, that's because they want to maximise how much brainwashing they can put in your child.
Erica McNaughton's just said something that's made my brain tick. Right, I was mentioning about Doc Holliday owning, like his family owning massive parts of land in Florida, and they were a rich family.
Yeah.
Well, she's just Gone with the Wind, Burning of Atlanta. His family. Hang on, did I say Florida? I might have meant Georgia. Was it Georgia? Someone fact checked me on Doc Holliday. Where did his family own land? Anyway, what I know is when the girl that wrote, the writer, was it a girl? I'm sure it was. Wrote Gone with the Wind. Might have been. The person that wrote Gone with the Wind actually attended the house that Doc Holliday's family had set up as an academy, like a school.
Colorado?
No, he died in Colorado. Was living.
Carry on.
No, where he was born and brought up, where his family owned cotton field. They actually turned one of the houses into a schoolhouse.
Georgia.
The person that wrote it was Georgia there. Sorry, not Florida.
Mr. P said it in chat as well.
Florida-Georgia line is a real thing. It's a Florida and Georgia line, like Georgia and Florida are connected. So I apologise, I got them wrong. But his family owned land there, and the person that wrote Gone with the Wind actually went to that school that Doc Holliday's family set up. That's the connection.
Fuck.
Anyway, so she's just said Gone with the Wind. I was like, boom, that's what I was talking about earlier. So do you guys think Billy the Kid was actually killed by Pat Garrett? There's a story that keeps floating about that there was a guy called Bushy Bill Roberts who claimed he was Billy the Kid. Nah, Billy the Kid was William Bonney. He was born in New York. He was born in New York as William, not Bonney, William McSumming, and his mum died really young. And he ended up going over to the West by chance and being he tried to nick some cattle from a rich English guy that had moved over there, and this rich English guy, rather than punishing him or killing him, said to him, look, you took my cattle, I'm here with my boys, you're dead, like what are you doing? He let Billy explain his story and then sort of took him under his wing, looked after. And that was the first family Billy had since his mum died. And these Irish rancher gangsters type people, Fargo shit, weren't happy with this free man, as we call these Westerners. This is really sad. With his cattle and stuff, and they got in a bit of a dispute with him, and they were in with the sheriff, and they got the sheriff to kill this English American guy. So Billy the Kid and the rest of the guys that were working for this dude, who had took them under his wing and looked after him, fucking pissed off with that shit. Like, who the fuck do they think they are killing our boy? They went after him, who shot the sheriff, where the fucking song comes from, and fucking killed him, and then ended up on the run and went from there. And Pat Garrett was actually a part of their crew at one point. That's why they acquired Pat Garrett's skills, because he knew Billy, and Billy had escaped the law before. He ended up fucking shooting another sheriff or another guard from a fucking vantage point when he just killed the geezer looking after his prison. He was a very charming man, apparently. I know little and what about it. It was William H. Bonney was his name, but he changed names. I think he was born a McGrath or a McGrory, something whatever the fuck. But he was born in New York. Billy the Kid was actually a New Yorker, believe it or not. I'm pretty sure it was like not Manhattan. Where's the other place? Billy the Kid. Manhattan. One of them ones begins with a B, I think.
Boston.
No, not Boston. No, Boston's Boston. New York's New York.
I don't know, man.
Boston's in New England. Boston's New England. New York is New York.
I don't know America that much.
Oh, John Tunstall, that's the dude. Yeah, that's the dude. They killed him. He was an Englishman that had gone over there. Yeah, Doc Holliday. Yeah, Doc Holliday was an educated man. Doc Holliday's not half brother, adopted brother. This is how he knew how to speak Latin. He knew how to speak Spanish. His adopted brother was a Mexican, because Doc Holliday's dad was actually sent away to Mexico to fight in the Mexican War and come back. And during that Mexican War, he'd actually killed this kid's family, so adopted him. You know, it is something that happens. And adopted this Mexican kid who taught Doc Holliday how to speak the tongue of the Mexican. So he away. Where was that? Binghamton. Is that where he was born? Is that what you're saying? Is that where was Billy the Kid born, bro?
I can look it up.
Yeah, it was New York somewhere. Might have even been Hell's Kitchen. It was somewhere. I know it. It's in my
Manhattan.
Head. It was Manhattan, yeah.
Mhm.
And his mum died. His dad had fucked off long ago. And then he went out to, and that's where he met John Tunstall. He actually stole off him, and the guy felt sorry for him, being a kid. But he had a very, very violent first few years of his life, and ended up on the wrong side of the law. And Pat Garrett was sent after him, and he did actually kill him. They cornered him a number of times, but he escaped every time. Fucking took his chances, yeah, for real.
Damn, little fucker.
But he loaded the gun with dimes, like nickels and dimes.
I thought that was bullshit, but yeah, apparently it's not, right?
He did shoot the geezer from up, because he said to him, "Hey," I forgot whatever the geezer's name was. Hey Will. So he looked up. He had the shotgun, and then went back in, took the keys off the guard that he'd already killed, and because he caught the geezer coming back to the jail. Geezer had fucked off for a piss and something to eat or whatever, he heard gunshots, so he come running back, out of wherever he was, and Billy knew he was already out there, so he was waiting up on the ledge. Hey, well, blasted him. Anyway, sorry, here we go.
So what was his real name, his birth name?
I'm sure it was McRory or something like that. What was it? He was born in Broome County, was he?
So Paul's saying it's William McCarthy.
New York. Here we go. Birth. 24th August 1864, Hartwick, Otsego County, New York, USA. Okay. Hey, Bill. It was something like that. Back then with Sheriff Brady, ECT. Yeah, the worst outlaws himself, totally corrupt. Yeah, that's right. It was the little Irish connection that had that Tunstall killed. And Billy wasn't happy about it. He was like, no, fuck that, I ain't taking that. So him and the other boys went after him, and they shot up the sheriff of the town. They just went to the town, waited for him, ambushed him,
collapsed him,
and took him out. And in the films they have Billy with the pistols. Pistols were not the favoured weapon of the West. It was the Henry repeaters. It was repeaters that were the favoured, because they were accurate.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, you're gonna go out in a gunfight with a pistol.
They wasn't that accurate.
It's a sidearm.
When you're in, they were a sidearm.
I mean, that is literally what they are anyway. But
I'm pretty sure Billy the Kid's favoured weapon was the Henry repeater, if my memory serves me correct.
I mean, he's famous for having a good shot, right? That's what he's famous for, isn't it?
Yeah, he killed a lot of people for his age, and
that's it.
What blew him
he's
up
not going to do that with a pistol.
Big celebrity was the press.
Yeah,
it could have been anyone that would have been famous. It's just so happened they loved that story. This outlaw, young kid that's killed so many. He's going to go on to be He had a very short, violent life. He didn't live past 30. Like 20. I think he's 20. Died.
Yeah. But yeah, especially back then, there's no way you're going to get accuracy out of a pistol. Especially back then.
You can pack a 410 bore cartridge with 5p pieces for extra boom for your buck. Yeah, lethal. Pistols were for bar fights, ECT. Yeah, they were for walking up behind people. What's his name was killed? Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok was shot in the back of the head. And he was one of the most lethal, apart from White Earp. The two most lethal men of the West ever were White Earp and Wild Bill Hickok.
No, but it's like, go on.
No, I was going to say there still hasn't been a decent Wild Bill Hickok film.
Yeah.
The most decent portrayal of him you'll get is from Deadwood. If you watch Deadwood, that's the most, all the experts will agree that's the best one we've seen, but obviously he dies very quickly because Wild Bill Hickok died in Deadwood playing a game of cards. And that really happened.
So all I was going to say is it's like for the sidearms, it's like what you said with knives. It's like, what's the best knife you can have? But it's the one you got on you at the time. So I'd say the same with sidearms. It's like you wouldn't see these guys running out there with fucking pistols and that's it. Do you know what I mean? No, they'd have a shotgun or a fucking rifle on their back as well. But it's like obviously you're gonna have a sidearm attached to you wherever you're gonna go, wherever you're walking, especially in them times. You're always gonna have your sidearm on you. And it's for that moment you put your rifle down, and then it's like you get cornered, and I've still got this attached to me, and it's the best thing you got at the time.
Yeah, White Earp really favoured a shotgun. His favourite shot with a shotgun was a double barrel, and he pulled both triggers at the same time. Whoever was standing there,
he's dead. He's just annihilated. Fucking blood splatter. That's it. That's all. Their body's gone.
If you want to know about White Earp, get Tombstone out of your head. That film as good as it was, probably one of the best westerns you ever watch in your life. Whatever you got in your head about that film, forget it. Like, everything you learn in that film, unlearn it, because that's not what happened at all. I mean, there's some vague parts of it that are kind of accurate. Honestly, Tombstone is one of the most inaccurate films you'd ever watch. When you actually go and do the documentaries, go and read the stories, go and do, that's not what went down. Even the Johnny Ringo fight with Doc Holliday is fake. The only part of it they got partially right was the gunfight at the OK Corral, but even then, the gunfight at the OK Corral wasn't at the OK Corral; it was around the corner.
In a car park, wasn't it? I was saying.
It's now a parking lot, yeah, but it was something. Obviously not car park, cars. But
no, fucking hell! Why the fuck did I say that? But where they put the carriages and stuff, or unless that is what I heard. It was in the car park, what is now a car park now. Yeah, like a lot. That's why. And this is recently I watched it because I watched it with the old man. Then afterwards we watched the like the bonus disc you would get with the DVD. And that rings a bell that it was like a lot.
Yeah,
might as well say.
There's a lot of theories that are wrong, and a lot of theories that are not. But White Earp, apparently, according to most historians, did kill Curly Bill. But it wasn't at the river. It wasn't at the river at all. Like in Tombstone.
But he did walk out like that, though, didn't he?
Yes,
that happened
really
as well.
But that wasn't with Curly Bill. Curly Bill happened in like a desert plain. They'd stopped for I think they'd stopped for some reason, and then stumbled across the cowboy. And White Earp didn't run, but his men did. Like the dudes he was with, that I think it was Bat Masterson and someone else, they took off because one of them got crushed by the horse. Like they'd shot a horse. Shooting horses was bad back then, but it did happen. If you shot someone's horse, it was really disrespectful. You're a bit of a cunt. But that fell. But White Earp didn't run and unloaded his shotgun, boom, and shot Curly Bill. But was being shot at. But he didn't run. He had this thing like Wild Bill Hickok where he could stay controlled pressure. And I think it was probably more he was a psychopath. His brother had been killed and he just got to that point. Kill me, do it.
Yeah.
But he went down and shot a lot of them. He called it the fucking, not the last ride, but the Renegade ride. Like the ride of the Renegade thing was.
Yeah. Grabbing a beer, I can still hear you.
But Sheriff Behan had tried to stop him doing it. And he basically told him, "You're not arresting me, fuck off. I'm going to do it, whether you like it or not."
Sheriff Behan.
Yeah, he was a bit of a knob. I don't think he was what they portrayed in the film, a bit of a coward and a bit of a doing it all that. I think he was a proper sheriff, but he just didn't want to get involved in that row. Because, to be honest, the cowboys weren't what they made out in the film, like these rapists that went town to town and shot up a Mexican church and all that. That shit never happened. One of the geezers White Earp killed was a sheriff.
Yeah.
It was literally alpha males versus alpha male. Some on the side of the law, as such, and others not so on the side of the law. And then it turned out on his renegade run, they ended up as the outlaws because of what they'd done. Doc Holliday and the rest of them, and Doc Holliday and White ended up having a row, parting ways. patched it up a few years later in another town, but they were never the same. They were never as close. They were never as. It's interesting. It's well worth watching. If anyone wants to know a lot more about it, there's plenty of documentaries out there. There's one good documentary called Doc Holiday, The Real Story, on Netflix. Not Netflix, on Amazon. Interesting. I've right enjoyed it so far. And Doc was killed by consumption, or as they call it nowadays, tuberculosis.
Isn't that a weird name for it? Consumption.
What, consumption? Basically means your body consumed itself, which is what you look like. You look like your body was eating itself. That's where they got it from.
Yeah, consumption. Fucking weird.
But it wasn't just about Doc. It wasn't just about White. There was Bat Masterson, who was a badass dude. He backed up White and Doc many a time. Really good dude. And he's part of the reason that we know today of what happened. Because of Bat Masterson's he could recall things, and no, that's not what happened. No, this is what happened.
Yeah, I'm shit at that, man.
Anytime you see a documentary or something like that about that time in the Wild West and about Tombstone or about the gunfight, the OK Corral, and all that, which is the most famous gunfight of all time. It's always a Bat Masterson recollection in there somewhere. Just a good dude.
Who's gifted with a good memory. I mean, fucking hell, I've got a shit memory.
Yeah. But I think he's one of the most underrated faces of the West. You know, Jesse James, Billy the Kid, White Earp, Doc Holiday, they all get sort of like this mad recognition.
Pushed aside,
You don't really hear that much about Bat Masterson. Or even Liver Eating Johnson, if anyone knows who he is. Liver Eating Johnson, he's a badass dude.
Black lung. Black lung's what you get from mining, isn't it? Working with coal.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's not tuberculosis. Yeah, you corrected yourself before I even said it. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, black lung's bad as well. I think that's just where your lungs just shut down in the end. It's just like we're too full up with shit.
Miner's got.
We're too full up with shit, and that's it. Like we can't take any more.
Gunfight at the OK Corral. There's different views on what happened. Yeah, there is. There's loads. Viking dude, there's loads. I mean, some people at the time argued that they turned up. You know, Virgil, Morgan, and Warren. Even in Tombstone, they didn't include Warren. Warren wasn't in there, and he was one of the dudes that was there.
Yeah, what they couldn't work out was whether White and his gang turned up first with guns, or whether there was an argument beforehand.
Well, the report I got. Now, this is what they did. They went and got every report, every version, every speculation, every bit of evidence there was.
Yeah.
They could possibly get, and they came to the conclusion that the Cowboys turned up in. No, it wasn't the Cowboys. One of them was a sheriff. One of them was, I forgot his name now. Not Ringo. There was a couple of brothers. I think there was like four brothers all in all, but they were, two brothers and another two brothers. And one of them was Ike Clanton. The other one was something Clanton. I can't remember his fucking name now. Something Clanton and another dude. And they turned up, and what had happened was, I think Virgil or White arrested one of their, not the Clanton brothers, the McClary. That's it, the McClary brother. They'd done up one of the McClary brothers, whacked him over the head, and chucked him in jail and said, "Fucking behave." So they wanted retribution for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And Wyatt had already killed one of them as well. So it was like, it was getting to boiling point. They'd gone around town saying, we're going to fuck us up enough kind of thing. Been seen going in and out of the gun shop. So, that's what it was. I know now. Sorry, I've just remembered. Doc Holliday was a bit of a pisshead and a gambler. He'd got in a row with Ike about some shit. And Wyatt Earp made the mistake of getting Ike to help him try and solve a stagecoach robbery. I think it was some sort of robbery. There was a robbery that had gone on, and it offered Ike Clanton a bribe to tell him who and where they had gone. The guys that had done this robbery, got himself involved. Ike had then gone around telling people, because Doc Holliday was out gambling with him, and I think Ike had made the mistake of kind of trying to badmouth White in front of him and say, your mate's just a fucking law dog. And Doc had said, like, fuck you, no he's not. He said, well, why did he offer me a bribe, to fucking grass my mates up kind of thing. And Doc hadn't taken too kindly to that. So White had made the mistake of trusting Ike to try and bribe him into fucking grass. And they didn't take too kindly to that sort of shit. So it's kind of bad on White, really bad. So they end up in that fucking squabble. So then Ike had been saying this, that, and then Virgil had ended up arresting one of the McClary brothers. So the McClary brothers, being friends with the Clantons, they all weren't happy with that group of people. And then when it come down to it, rumours circulating the towns that the Cowboys are in town. They're going to they're going to kill the Earps. They've had enough of them. They've been seen going in and out of the gun shops, getting drunk, and not, they're not too happy. So Virgil took it upon himself, like, right, come, we're going to go and arrest them. Fuck. We had enough. So they took their guns. And Doc Holliday had said, look, I'm going to get in. Like, I'll come with you. And White had said, don't get yourself wrapped up in this thing. And this is actually quoted. It is in Tombstone, but this is actually historically quoted. And Doc Holliday had said, that's a hell of a thing you to say to me, because I'm the one that got drunk and fucking ended up in this row with Ike. Hell of a thing you to say to me. Of course I'm involved. So White had point blank refused. No, Doc, you're not getting involved in this. Virgil hands him the shotgun and says, put that under your jacket, just in case. They go there, turn up, the fucking crowd, but it's in the corner. And then the dudes were like, what are you doing? And then it just escalated to it's only about 30 seconds worth of shooting as well. Not even a long time. But I bet that seemed like a fucking life, And I think definitely. Only one of the Earps got shot. Anyway, I'm rambling.
All right. Just need to sprint to the toilet.
Sorry, people. Doc Holliday was a dentist. He was a dentist. That's where he got his name from. Yeah, he was an educated man. Now I really, for real. Doc Holliday was a professional gambler and a drunk for sure. You're still on. Does this mean proper drunk? Tipsy. I'm tipsy for sure. And now I'm rambling on about the fucking Wild West and my little selected knowledge of it. anyone wants to fact check me on any of that, please do, because I don't, you know, I can reel it off somewhat, but it's not always bang on. Hey, on you know, as well. I better go in a minute, people. This has been good though. Maybe I can get one of my American counterparts to come on and tell us all about the Wild West one night. I think that'd be a good little chat. That all about the Wild West and its going-ons. And
yeah, for sure.
I should have been an outdoorsy Wild West type of guy, really. I would have liked that. I think that life would have suited me better than city life for sure. Because now I'm longing for it. Living in the city, I'm just getting sick of this shit.
Not ideal.
It's not ideal. It's definitely not ideal.
Fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm tipsy and stoned.
Stoned and tipsy.
Yeah, dentists with no pain relief. They literally. I've got one coming out soon, for sure. Won't be long. I'll be able to pull that out. Yeah, whiskey relief. Well, back then it would have been gin relief, like I said. Most people drank gin back then, not whiskey. Gin and moonshine. Whiskey came later, especially bourbon whiskey as well, because bourbon whiskey is corn, I believe. It's corn whiskey brewed in oak barrels or something like that. The Wild West is interesting. I've learned a lot. It is interesting. Do you know what? For such a short period of time, I'm talking 1850 to 1900, 1901, and then it was over. That's only a few years. But yet some of the most interesting stories, interesting times has ever been. Like, it has fascinated us. And I don't know if that's the Hollywood, the Hollywood influence. Because even White Earp ended up as a consultant for films back then. After his time of being the baddest motherfucker Tombstone's ever seen, and Deadwood, he even ended up in Deadwood for a part time. And it was at Tombstone, Arizona. Where did he come from? I swear he's like a Midwest born guy. I'm sure he was born in the Midwest. He tried to sneak off to get involved in the Civil War because Virgil and one of his older brothers, I can't remember the old. I don't know if the oldest brother was Virgil or there was another older brother. Would that have been Warren? Or was Warren younger than him? Can't remember. Anyway, I'm sure he was a Midwest farmer's son that ended up as I think he stole a horse. He was a bare knuckle boxer. He used to do the boxing. He used to be a referee. I know that. And then he was quite tall for his. He was like 6 foot, which would have been big back then. Pretty big. And I'm sure he's coined as being the guy that invented the pistol whip as well. But he didn't pistol whip the handle. He pistol whipped by holding the gun with the barrel in between these two fingers. So it's like that. So he'd hit him with the barrel. So that would be, there, like that, and then crump. So that was the heaviest part of the gun, was the barrel. He invented that. And then around the head with that. Out you go.
Fuck's sake. I was going to say, like, just to add to it, you're saying the Wild West, very short period of time, but, one of the most iconic. So it's the same as the Caribbean pirates.
Yeah.
Same as that. Very short period of time. But
a short period of time, but iconic as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah. One of its own. It's like, yeah.
For real. Like, I mean, White Earp's a legend. Definitely a hero of mine. And he didn't live that long. Short burst of life. Done what he done.
Billy the Kid. Same thing.
I'm not that impressed with Billy the Kid as much as I am White Earp, to be honest. Once you know the facts, once you know past the Hollywood
Yeah,
razzle-dazzle,
yeah.
past the razzle-dazzle, past everything else, and past Val Kilmer's epic portrayal of inaccurate but still just one of the best characters in a film ever, Doc Holliday. Once you get all past that, you realise, yeah, that White was the dude. White, he was a real fucking OG.
An OG.
As we would say nowadays, yeah, fucking White. Who fucking White up? No one. No one. It was even like, I don't mean to go on about this as if I'm trying to fucking point score with a virtue crowd. But there was a black dude who knew White Earp, and he was a bounty hunter, like a sheriff bounty hunter type dude. And he never got shot, and he arrested like fucking 30 odd people. I've got to remember his name. I watched a series on Amazon about it, and someone had suggested to him that he get a film made, and he just sort of said, "There's no way I'm a person. They're not going to make it. It'll never." And this was, around that time when I think it was White that had said to him, "You should get this shit done." But obviously he couldn't, being a black guy. But he only ever got shot once, and it hit him in the belt buckle. Yeah.
Lucky fucker.
His belt buckle, yeah, for real. This is a true story. I wish I knew his fucking name.
You know what the thing is? It's like that was a proper handmade, USA made belt buckle. Nowadays, made in China, that would have gone straight through the fucker and shot you in the cock, like above the cock.
Yeah. Right in the fucking Corey. Right in the Corey.
Yeah. But made a real metal back then.
I'll have to look him up and send him over your way. You can watch a thing of him. But fuck all them dudes. Even that lot, as epic as White Earp was, as epic as that black guy was, Doc Holliday, all the rest of them, none of them beat Livery in Johnson. Livery in Johnson.
That name is killer.
He took on the black. I think they were called the Blackfoot Crows. I might have the Blackfoot bit wrong. I think they were just called the Crows, actually. The Crow Indian. Now, Livery in Johnson, he turned up to the Wild West. You know, the bad times when there was no one about. I mean, it was rural as fuck. And I think he got caught loading his gun or doing something, and some guy sort of said to him, "Listen, Greenhorn, like, what are you doing with yourself?" And Greenhorn basically means you're a newbie, you're a fucking sponge. And he was like, you're going to get scalped by the Indians carrying on the way you are. Just kind of took him under his wing, taught him all he knew, and then I'm missing out a huge chunk of his life here. But he ended up marrying an Indian girl.
Mm-hmm.
An Indian girl. Injured. And got her pregnant and went out hunting one day. And it wasn't long before the baby was born. Came back, found her dead. The baby removed. And all that shit. Like they'd butchered her, scalped her, took her away. She was from a rival tribe. And decimated her.
Yeah, like Mayan fucking descendants, didn't they?
Yeah.
So it's like child sacrifice and
Yeah,
Human
it was filmed.
sacrifice is a big part of their shit.
Especially these Crow Indian as well. They were particularly evil, and he lost it, but he knew about them, and he knew that in order to pass over to the other side, according to their culture, they needed their livers. So he set about them, and I think he killed on his own 300 of them, scalped them, and took their livers. Why they called him Liver Eating Johnson. And you can actually watch. There's a film made about it with famous actor. Shit, I can never remember names. Terrible. I know his face in my head. He was in Ant-Man and I think Captain America as well.
Someone's saying you look weak on Twitch.
I look what?
Johnny Nice Guy is saying you look weak as fuck. He specifically said the guy on the left.
Which? Where? I can't see.
No, it's on Twitch. You can't see it. I can.
Oh, okay.
I'll chuck it up. There you go.
I look what?
Dang, that guy looks weak. There's another one. They're just trolls, I think. You just look weak as fuck. Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. It's like if you were a troll, you'd say the opposite to what someone looked. I'll take it as that. Sweet as enough. Anyway, I can't remember his fucking name, the actor that played him, but you can watch the film. Which is what do you call it? The film's very they kind of leave a lot out. Hollywood spangle dangle it. Liver Eating Johnson, if you look him up, the real pictures of him, he was rough as fuck. And you got that guy playing him. And it's all, you know, bitch shit. They leave all the nasty stuff he did out and just kept it to kind of the survival side of the film. It's not good. What's that? Know his pronunciation. Let's have a look. That's tickled me. Mr. P said David Jules was a hater in our chat. Jules, you know. Yeah. He's a pussy old sod the trolls. Yeah, straight up. Don't know what I'm talking about. How do you look weak? I mean, Doc Cotton looks weak. Like, you can tell that you could knock Doc Cotton the fuck out, couldn't you?
Yeah, but these guys don't even know who Doc Cotton is.
No, fuck the trolls, but, like, that guy on the left looks weak. So, in his head, that guy on the left looks intimidating. How do I take him down or not? That's what really happened. We know that. Like, as sensible people, we know that they've looked at me, they thought he's a bit tasty. He looks like he would knock me out. How do I make him feel? Because I would look at Doc Cotton and not feel the need to tell her, do you know what, Doc? You look weak. I know she looks weak. I know that if I threw my right hand at Doc Cotton, I'm landing that shit and she's hitting the deck. Like, these bitch ass fucking
All I'm going to say
pricks.
to him is like, comment, and subscribe.
Like, comment, and subscribe, and you may become a quarter of the man I am, bitch.
They're just
I'll give you
lefties
some,
that know what it is.
I'll give you.
What it
I'll
is.
give you some
They're,
health tips.
they're pussy old lefties. Yeah, and I don't even subscribe to that bullshit. But this is what they are. They're half men. So they've gone to the Twitch rather than the YouTube because they know I'm the only admin on here. But I'm just going to let them say what they want. It doesn't matter. So I'm just letting them go. Oh, you're tough guys.
Oh. That's the geezer that left knuckle marks in my friend's head. That's the geezer that pulled my friend's mask off and lost him his job. Diddums.
Or
Baby.
they could be someone else, I'm thinking. It doesn't matter. The Twitch means nothing.
That guy
But anyway,
on the left that looked way stronger than me is obviously weak.
Yeah. They're boring the fuck out of me.
Sorry, babes. Tell your mum, look, while you're there, tell your mum I've had to change phones. I had a little bit of a scrap on the weekend. I lost my phone, so I've lost her number. Tell her to text me first and let me know who she is, and I'll save her number. And then I'll sort her out not this weekend. Next weekend I ain't got the kids, so next weekend I'll go around and see her. You know, sort her plumbing out. You know what I mean? I tell you what, you should be proud of her. She does things that very few women on the planet will do. You know, be proud of her. She's one of a kind. What's his name? Just so I can give him a shout out.
What are you talking about?
The trolls.
No, carry on. Change subject. Carry on talking about something else.
A real babe. Your mum. Yeah, Viking then. Straight up Viking. Top man. Jealousy. Don't jealous me. Jack the Ripper, he would have been covered in the dead person's blood in those days without to walk and run home. Yeah, straight up. That's what I was saying about the thing being that he would have been nobility, like what Fonzie said, because he would have to have had a carriage to get around. Do you know what? There's actually a good DVD I've got. It's called, and I think it was based on a comic, Batman, the Gaslight. If you Google it, it'll come up. Batman Gaslight story. And it was about the Jack the Ripper type thing done as a Batman comic, DC style thing. So what they did was they took Commissioner Gordon, took Catwoman, took Batman, and put them back then when Jack the Ripper would have been going on, and made their own story of it. And I won't tell you who Jack the Ripper turns out to be, but if you watch it, you'll be like, oh, fuck, that could actually be a theory of why the guy was getting away with it. It's good. It's well worth watching. Mark my words. Right. You know what I'm doing, people. I've got to that point where I'm going to be rambling on for hours about nothing. So I'm going to go to bed before this gets too... Oh, look at them. Have they... did they step into the YouTube?
Don't worry, I got them, man.
You sad fuckers. Did I upset you about your mum and that? No worries. Bless you. Bless you. Oh, good God.
It's cool, because every time they come up, they're just going to get blocked. I know, it's just like...
Look, can you imagine?
We're getting more views though,
In.
so it's all good. Make sure to hit the dislike button once you're there.
Yeah, hit the dislike button, trolls, please.
That'd be more entertaining.
Can you imagine?
Just thought I'd remind you.
Their age.
I know, grown men more than likely.
12:30 at night, having nothing.
No, but they're Americans.
To go on and troll.
This is what Americans do.
12 o'clock at night. 12 o'clock at night. You know what I mean? Like, you're not out getting gash, fingering girls. You know what I mean? You're not out fingering girls. You're not out mullering pussy. You're not out squeezing titties. You're not.
What makes me laugh though is they're on the Twitch like we use it.
I'm 33. I'm 33 with kids. That's what I mean. And you've gone from the Twitch to come over to my YouTube to hit me up with them views. And then I just block your comments anyway. And
yeah, exactly this. Mr. P said ignore him, it's funnier. Just ignore him, bruv.
And I fucked your mum. I've done to you lot what I do to your mothers. I've shut your mouths. Anyway.
I just wish they would have hit the dislike button more than they have, but they ain't really done it that much.
Make sure you do exactly what I say, boys, and hit the dislike button. Do as you're told, babes. Do as you're told. Love you. Hit that dislike button. You know you want to. You want to be me, didn't you?
You're not hitting it enough. Come on, man. We need more than that.
Yeah. Hit. Lip wrist. Hey, people. Should I have another whiskey? Stay on for another 20 or go bed? Most votes wins. Another 20?
Up to you, bruv. Completely up to you. Mr. P says 2 more.
Luke's going to give the trolls another sister if they carry on. I don't know about that. I'll make their mothers limp though. I'll break their fucking hips. What am I doing? One more? One more? Am I staying on?
Completely up to you, man.
What subject matter we got? Come, give me a different subject matter or I'm going to troll the trolls. Am I trolling the trolls or are we going for a subject?
No, you cannot.
I won't give them attention. So give me a subject matter. Alright, I'm not going to know with one more. Yeah, you can smell it like. This one don't smell like carpet cleaner. You know, some of them, you buy them cheap ones and they're like potent. It's that awful shit. From my flask. That's me. 5G in that, yeah? Alright, we're going to do 5G then, yeah?
Yeah, go for it.
I drink this neat. I'll have a bit of coconut. Alright, 5G. The missus is filling. She might be filling my fucking bottle with carpet cleaner. Nah, but you know, you buy them cheap whiskies and they stink. Especially Scott. It's like a fucking rancid smell. Yeah, don't do 5G. I tell you what, I'm gonna have a piss. Someone think of a fucking subject matter. Quick one as well. Can't go about the Wild West.
Right. What would be a good subject matter? Not really sure, to be honest. He was talking about cowboys and stuff, wasn't he? Smelly Welly, yeah. That's a good one. Talk about Smelly Welly. Smelly Welly in the fucking Telegram. Yeah, I told you you'd like it if you got on Telegram. The 11-point plan on Frankfurt School is a good sub. What? I don't even know what that is. What the fuck's that, man?
What's the 11-point plan?
The fuck's this?
Let's talk about how smelly Fonzie is. I like that conversation, yeah. Smelly Ellie's in the building. Tell everyone else they're smelly, eh?
Mate, that is fucked up. The creation of racism offences. Continual change to create confusion. Number 2. Number 3 is the teaching of sex and homosexuality to children. Like, so you are going to teach children the difference between sticking your cock in a vagina and the difference between sticking your cock in an anus. That's what you teach. So you're teaching them sex. Like why are you going to bring that up? Like, leave them to discover it. Like when they're older. What's wrong with this? Undermining the undermining of schools and teachers' authority. Huge immigration to destroy identities. The promotion of excessive drinking. Number 7.
What?
Emptying
What do you mean
of churches.
Of excessive drinking? The
Dunno.
promotion of excessive drinking is nonsense. Absolute nonsense. You drink as much as you want to drink. If the drink makes you feel shit, you won't drink the next day. That's why I don't drink 2 days on a trot.
For sure, yeah.
Because it fucking makes you feel like shit. If
Yeah.
you've got issues, deeper seated issues, you'll end up on alcohol or drugs no matter what. Right? That's your choice. And to be honest, I know people that drink till they're 90 odd years old.
Maybe not every day though, like and
no, not every day. I don't mean every day. You shouldn't drink every day. For sure.
Yeah.
You can drink every
That's
day.
excessive though. That's the definition of excessive.
If you drink a glass of red wine a day, it'll do you no. None.
Yeah.
None. Everything in moderation is okay. I drink on weekends and Wednesdays now. I shouldn't drink on Wednesdays.
But then they say binge drinking is the worst one. So you can drink on weekends, but if you overdo it, that's meant to be the worst one.
Nonsense.
No, look it up, bruv. It's meant to be the worst one.
No, I'm saying you're right on what they say, but I'm saying what they say is nonsense. Because you can paint your body every Friday, do you no harm. Paint is full of chemicals and whatnot, right? It's actually got more chemicals in it than alcohol has, certain ones. Drinking on a weekend will do you no harm, providing you don't go overboard every fucking time.
What I meant, binge drinking, yeah, it's the worst one.
No, it's not binge drinking, because binge drinking means you binge out on a Friday or a Saturday. You can sweat that out in a day or two. It's gone. It was never in your body in the first place. It's when you fucking consume like Paul Gascoigne, who is still alive, by the way. And he drinks. I mean, drink. Bad. Or used to.
Emptying of churches, number 7.
It takes a hell of a lot of drink to kill you. Hell of a lot. You have really got to fucking go Garrity on.
I heard a story, one of Mum's mates.
To kill you.
So he drank a bottle of red wine a night.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's too much. Half a glass a night, tops. If you're going to drink every night.
Yeah, but you're saying a hell of a lot. That don't seem like a hell of a lot to me, to be honest.
What, a bottle a night?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Red wine's like really dry as well. Fucking dehydrate. Fuck. Yeah, yeah. All right, you're saying a bottle of red wine a night. There are 362 nights a year, or 65, depending on what year you're in.
Yeah.
And that's not including. She just meant when he's not going out.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I mean. So coupled with the amount he would drink on a night out or a fucking weekend.
Yeah, it's not giving your liver the chance to recover.
Fucking
but yeah.
You might as well pull your liver out your fucking side of your body and stick your cock in it.
He got an enlarged liver, and then got told if you drink any more, like ever again, you're gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
So
only takes 2 inches of vodka to drown in.
An unreliable legal system with bias against victims of crime. This is what's happening.
Look at that. I drink Disaronno and Coke when I drink Jaeger shots. Disaronno is like the weakest of all spirits, like Disaronno and Amaretto.
Is Disaronno even considered a spirit though? More like a what's that? There's a word for it, like a mix, like a. It's already mixed, but it's like
more
pre-mixed.
It's more for cocktails. Like I mean, an amaretto sour is one of my favourite drinks. Amaretto sour, so it's like a lemon, and they mix it with Disaronno sour, whatever. Amaretto Disaronno, same thing. It's like JD and Jim Beam, same thing, and they're like 15%, whereas like JD is 40% minimum. 40.
Yeah.
You're only 40. So that's a hell of a lot of difference with that. And vodka's like 40. So Disaronno is like that middle ground between.
Yeah, I'd say it's like a mix, like a.
It's the lower end of spirits. So that and Jaeger. What's a Jaeger? Is that 20%?
That's pretty strong. Jaeger.
You sure?
I'm not sure.
Check me the volume. Check me the volume, please. Do me a fact check, so I'm not fucking. She's adding tequila in there now to try and.
Yeah. What about moonshine?
Why would you leave the strongest one out?
35. Yeah. See, I thought it was quite strong. The 35's all right. Jägermeister.
Yeah, but then when you normally do a Jaeger bomb, it's like sort of quarter Jaeger and then mostly Red Bull.
Yeah.
It's not nice. It's not a nice. But considering it's like with Disaronno.
28. She's saying it's 28. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's all right.
Ellie. Behave yourself.
Smelly.
Sorry, Luke, with your knob goblin. Do you know?
Oh, I called it that. I was the first one.
She always nicks everyone's jokes. She tries this, right? hobgoblin. If I dare any lager boy, any spirit person to sit there and drink with me, pint for pint, those ales and see how well you do. I think ale pisses all over anything else you can drink. Like, I mean, for strength and how well your tolerance of alcohol is, that's about where you're at. Other than that, it's the champagne shit like Export and Kestrel and things like that. You sit there and drink 4 cans of Kestrel to my 4 hobgoblins, you're going to be fucked on the Kestrel. If you drink 4 pints of Foster's or Carlsberg or whatever to my hobgoblin, you're not even on the same level of drinking, you know? Like, that's I always consider that a benchmark. If you're drinking ale, then I know you know about alcohol and you know about. It's like a connoisseur. You get what I mean? You get to that point, and it's like, you know what? This shit could actually do you damage if you're not up for drinking it. Yeah, like you get to that point. I drink ale or whiskey. You bring me someone that's drinking something more fucking deadly than that, they're probably a tramp or a fucking crackhead. That's the pinnacle, isn't it? And then you go to that point where it's like, you know what, you're a bit of a sick, you're a bit of a weird shit. Ellie, my cup of tea is stronger than any alcohol you drink. When I drink tea in the morning and leave a tea bag in, it's stronger than the shit you drink.
You get me?
Yeah. Don't get it. I remember when I had my first beer, Ellie. Mr. P. I can piss on vodka all day long. Yeah, vodka does get you, though. If you ain't fucking careful.
Yeah, creeps up well quick, man.
Creep. It's a creep. Vodka's a creep. You'll drink it, and you think, I'm all right so far. And then all of a sudden you just have that, like, blur. That, like...
Yeah, it just hits you. Creeps up, when you...
And then people are talking to you, and you're like, fuck. And then it's coming back up. Those fucking turnip potato based alcohol, they're creeping.
No, I've not had that though, where I feel sick. The whiskey was alright. But that's like a slow hitter.
Boo Boo, you a Viking, yeah? Is she a Viking? Shit, she's the same as us.
No chance.
What the hell? You're always stealing my jokes. What jokes, Ellie? Get out of here.
You ain't got no jokes, man.
Do you know?
Brighter than a white wine.
How about that? I need someone to roast me. I roasted Lee Shears tonight.
I've already said to Vinny that him and TRR got to start writing jokes.
Don't worry about that. Ellie, if you're the queen of jokes and all this shit, you write my roast. Let's see how good that comes out. I'll get someone else to say it, so you ain't got to come on camera and embarrass yourself with your spots and that.
Should have asked them trolls what they were.
You oh yeah, they can run. Trolls, if you're still
they were
watching
fucking hilarious.
Oh, what was it? He looks weak.
Typical, like, I don't want to cut off Americans, but it was just typical, like, okay, mate.
It's not even about, like, don't take this the wrong way.
One of them said they was Canadian.
I've said this before. The Canadians and American sense of humour is, here's your joke, it's in your face. That's what's funny. Us Brits, we give you the joke and then you got to think about it, and it's like, yeah, shit, yeah. See, You coming in, you're going. The first thing you're going with, that guy on the left looks weak. It's like,
come on, man.
okay.
I can't believe that was me. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, I'm not bragging at the minute, but that was me. Like versus, I know you obviously as well. They was attacking you mainly, but like versus 20 of them. And it just like dealt with anyway. That was pathetic. It was so pathetic. It was so bad.
It's if you fail at trolling, which is, I mean, it's one of the easiest things to do. You're completely anonymous. You have every bit of freedom to say whatever you like. You can call someone a paedophile. You're going to get away with it. You can call someone anything. You can tell them, do you know what? I'm going to come on there and rape your daughter. You know, you can say anything you want, the most disgusting, horrible, and you fail at that with complete anonymity and protection, and you have no consequence for what you're doing. And the best thing you can come up with is you're weak. He looks weak. Dude, you're probably going to get fired in a month from your new job.
Mate.
You failed. You failed at the easiest thing. You've been given everything. We gave him everything. You know what I mean? You were given everything. Everything was in your court. Everything was for you. You had no struggle. You were.
I'm gonna talk to you afterwards. I know. I think that was.
Failed. Okay. And you failed.
Yeah, I believe I know who that was.
And you failed.
And they failed. Yeah, it was pathetic. It was bad. Yanks don't get irony. Was married to one. A bit of a whole human. Some of them do. That Pirates bit is he's on the ball. So is that Angela as well. They're on the ball. Mm-hmm. So I can't say it's all of them. Absolutely not.
Like I said, that was not a dig at the Americans or anything like that. It's just the difference in our sense of humours. Is American is slapstick, and the British.
That's why the Office. Airplane. Yeah, the Office is so different, and it's like the British version. Yeah. Airplane's good. Yeah.
Airplane. Anything Leslie Nielsen did was superb.
Yeah.
But it was in your face comedy. This is what is funny. There it is. Whereas the British thing is more. It's like it makes you think like. Friends. Everyone raves on about Friends. So funny and this, that. I never found it funny. I couldn't get into it. Like, do you know what? This is stupid. You know, Joey's doing his fucking bit again. You know,
leave Dwight alone. No, the American Office is totally shit, Ellie. I've tried watching it, and it's like when you watch the British one. It gets you. It makes you nearly cry at times, and then there's times where it's like.
It's not totally shit because Ricky Gervais wrote it, but the American Office versus the British Office, there's no comparison.
No.
I mean, there's none. But I will give them the old fucking what's that one they did with Chris Pratt and the guy with the moustache? That motherfucker.
Bomptonius. We're on YouTube. That's why, mate. We're streaming to all these platforms, but most of our viewers are on YouTube. So feel free to come over there or don't. I really care. So yeah. Go on, bro. From what you're talking about. So
no, I think it may be the Yanks. The Yanks have got their own sense of humour, so they don't get ours, and we don't get theirs because we've got our own. Right.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
It's a weird one. It's more like.
It's more. I'll tell you what it's like.
I think
it's
like, bang on what I said. Like, there's your joke. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
And then it's like we give them it, and it's like you've got to think about
Yeah.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I got
think
you.
that's different.
What do you think's worse though? Like having your joke in your face and then it's not funny, or then having to think about it and then it's not funny?
No, I like mixing it up.
No, but what's more
Yeah.
disappointing? Hearing it and going, yeah, whatever, and then,
No.
that weren't funny. Yeah.
If you didn't think about it, then you wouldn't get it anyway, which is even more funny.
Exactly. Yeah. No, there's so many times when I've been thinking about someone's joke.
Rob,
and
I
I'm
did
like,
it earlier. I dropped a few banging jokes, and most people didn't get them. And then I would see that one comment pop up where it was funny to that one person that actually got what I said and actually noticed what I said. You missed a couple, and then I point. Well, I didn't mean to point them out, but it
no, I think
sort
I
of
got them
come
all,
up.
bruv. To be honest, I'll look back, but no, I think I did get them all. But
You
most
missed
of the
the
time,
raspberry one.
no, I mean I'm not
Yeah.
bursting out laughing because, and I'm not cutting you
They're
off.
not meant to be.
No,
I'm not,
but
I'm
no,
not,
but
yeah.
I am looking at the comments most of the time as well. I am doing other things in between. So a lot of the time I am sitting there like blank faced, but it's because I'm doing stuff.
Mm.
So it's like,
No,
yeah.
I get it. I get it. Like it's hard. Like look, listen. Lee made that roast hard on purpose. Like I got what he was doing.
Of course,
That's why
he's got
I
to.
sat there laughing at my own jokes. He came on here to prove a point that I wouldn't get him. He did well. I'll give him that. But if there was an audience laughing with what I said, like
Yeah.
the comments were saying, ha ha ha, you know, all that shit. If there was like, I don't know, 30 people, he wouldn't have got away with that. He wouldn't have been able to. That's the way that works. He knew the game. He knew. Vinny played along with it because he's my close pal. Like the other week, he played along with
the
that.
Vinny one, just that I think that's your peak anyway, man. That was good. That was good. But it's like you know Vinny more than you do Lee anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like it's easier to troll someone, and especially when I know Vinny as well.
Like,
It's like I don't fucking know Lee, so you could be saying the funniest thing ever, like calling him Dobby and calling him a rat and all that, and it's like I don't like it's not that funny to me anyway because I haven't been in a situation where there's multiple people calling him a rat and it's all funny and you've got all that nostalgia there build up and it's like oh fucking hell yeah, like. There's nothing. I don't know Lee that well, so I'm not gonna sit here cracking up at it. You know what I mean? It wasn't that I didn't get any of the jokes. It was just more like
if
shit
there
going
was
on
an
as well.
audience, he wouldn't be able to get away with that.
No.
Like if you watch any of the comedy roasts that are on telly, like the roast of Bieber, the roast of Hasselhoff, they can't get away with it. They've got to sit there and laugh, otherwise. I mean, the only dude that sort of got away with it, but still couldn't get away with it, was Trump. The roast of Trump. He sat there, like, just doing this all night. But he couldn't get away with it because the audience were just fucking in bits. If you're doing it one-on-one like this, it's like, if he's not laughing, it's only me laughing. It's like,
Yeah, I know. There's no way.
Lee played the game. Lee played the game and did well. But they were still good. It was still a good roast. It was still bangers, but like he weren't giving me that. He was not going to stroke my ego in any way.
Not just
no
that.
way.
I think his connection was breaking up, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. I mean, listen, I'm gonna put shit down to technical difficulties. There's nothing no one can do about that. But I'm saying what he did as a skill was like, this geezer deals with lefties all day. He has to take shit all day, every day.
Yeah, there's nothing. There's
well.
nothing you could say to him.
Did it well.
I think Lee Garrett's gonna be a good one. Lee Garrett, Timbo is gonna be a good one.
They'll go along with it.
Yeah.
They'll go along with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. I hope Lee's watching this. I'm gonna say. I think it's down to you, mate. You made that one shit. Oh, I'm laughing more than I laughed at the time.
You go back and watch it. It was disgusting. They was disgusting jokes. Yeah, Kane out his look. Periods.
He does look like that. But I love him. I hope to meet him on the 31st. That'd be nice.
Oh, bro, he's a banging dude. He's cool. Cool as fuck. He's cool. I like him a lot. You can't roast people you don't like. Well, you can. I mean, like,
you can, but it turns malicious, doesn't it?
Whoever's up for it, if Danny Tomo's watching, if any of them dudes, James Goddard, you want to come on, get roasted, and then have a conversation with me, then we'll do a roasting, then we'll have more conversation. Come on, I'll do it. You've been warned. I won't hold back. I'll rag you.
The roast of Tony Toppin. That'd be a good one.
Don't.
That'd be good. I spoke to him anyway. I think we'll have to do.
Is he all right? Is he all right, Tony?
Yeah, he's doing all right. Yeah, I still speak to him on there. But yeah, he's a good bloke, man.
You see this? Look, I can make shit come out my nose like a fucking dragon. His lips. Look at this stupid ass face. Hey, who's got the screenshot? Can someone screenshot this as if I'm pissed off? Ready? This is me. Just say last night, did anyone see Luke's angry face? Ready?
Hopefully I've got it. Yeah, I've got you. Sick.
Show me.
Alright, one sec. Got to crop it.
That's awful. I look like Popeye. Popeye is just about to lose his shit. Or Desperate Dan, yeah. Desperate Dan. I remember him. He's with a big chin. The Beano.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Dennis the Menace.
I do as well. I guess my chin's like 3 times the size it should be. Trying to look like a man.
Tommy the Flower Boy. Remember? His name means flower boy in Polish. He used to love the Beano.
Yeah, give me the roast of Luke. I want the roast of Luke. I will give you ammo. I'll give you all the pictures of me with curtains.
This is going to be Luke's picture for the rest of the night.
There you go. Look how funny that is. Look how funny that is. Look. I look like. Do you remember the pedo that fucking kidnapped Pinocchio? The fucking dude that bent the coin in his teeth. That's what he looks like. Look, that's him. That's that fucking nonce that nicked Pinocchio. Look, what was his name? Oh shit, the Russian.
Russian I know you're talking master.
About. Oh man,
what a freaky film that is as well.
Bro, it's a true story. Do you know about not the true story, the actual story of Pinocchio? How evil and bad that is. Jordan Peterson talks about it, and he says,
I do, yeah. Bro, I've watched that.
Dark film, like dark story. Pinocchio is a proper dark story that is about paedophiles taking kids.
Yeah,
like really bad. Like the real story of Pinocchio.
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah. It's about a boy.
Send me that screenshot. Send me that.
Yeah, I will. It's about a boy battling, coping with, it as well. It's just a full.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a whirlwind. But then you've also got the I don't know. I don't want to get into it. There's a demonic side to it as well.
Like proper. Like
It's a man wishing on a star.
It.
Yeah.
Right down to the whale swallowing Pinocchio. Like Jordan
Yes,
Peterson.
it's brilliant the way that he explains it. He breaks it down.
Proper good. Proper good. Bro, that picture of me. Political dissident just said your chin is wider than your forehead in that picture. Hang on. How much of this shit can I get inside me?
That's what she said.
Bad, didn't it?
Oh, fuck.
That sounded terrible.
That's what she said.
I'll pull like a proper angry face.
Here we go. Who used to say that? Choke up chicken. Who used to fucking say that?
Great Nelly.
Yeah, choke up chicken.
Choke up chicken. I'll do it properly this time. Oh, fuck, that got me.
That's going straight in the Telegram. You do know that, didn't you?
Yeah, whack it in there. Whack it in there. Let Vinny have it as his profile picture for a week. Hang on.
Oh, good idea. Why don't I just put it as the Brothers Uncaged?
I can't do it anymore. My lungs are getting fucked.
Smelly Welly's picture's still there though as well.
Yeah, I've got that.
Baby pictures from a couple of years ago.
I've got even worse ones, bro. Do you want one? I'll WhatsApp it to you.
I've noticed she's deleted a lot off of her Facebook.
Oh, look at that. Oh, bro. You sent me that. Look.
Yes, killer.
Look. That's not even photoshopped.
No, it's not. It's not even photoshopped. Yeah.
I've got the steaming ump. What's this about? Good. Hang on, I'm WhatsApping Fonzie all these pictures, bro. Bro, you see these braces she's got in. Yeah. And this spotty ass face. Watch this. Oh, that's going on my WhatsApp status as well. There you go. Forwarded that there. So funny. I wish I was a punk rocker with flowers in my hair. There we go. Fonz, it's coming over to you.
Ugh.
Check your WhatsApp. Look at these pictures, mate. Oh,
what's
God.
flap?
So glad I don't.
Oh my God. Oh shit. 2019 was a bad year for her, mate.
Zoology is boo boo. Shut up, boo boos of zoology. No way.
Shit. Smelly welly, mate. Fuck, they're bad.
Yeah, whack them up, man. Whack them up.
Mate. Oh, shit.
Show everyone she looks like Jaws out of fucking James Bond. No one. Look at her,
Oh, fuck. They are bad, mate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. 11 miss. You better fuck off. Stop it.
Yeah, no, you two are pricks.
Look, this is a threat. Look. Look. Everyone's seen these. This is not.
Oh, mate.
They're the threats. They're the threats. The one I made you take of me on a live stream. It's like, ha, sucker. Huh?
These are bad.
I had these pictures made. Like. I'm sorry, right? I'm not insulting any women in here tonight. I'm not insulting any women in here tonight, but your banter, there is like only
women try, but
there are very few women that can sort of give it back to the level men can. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in saying that? If you ladies think I'm wrong, I mean, I've split up with birds, and what did we get? Oh, you're crap in bed. You got a little dick, and all this business. It's like
that's a last resort.
Yeah, that's weak. That's like, if you go around telling all the men that they're gonna know what you're saying, unless they're like some fucking white knight weak bitch ass dude that is trying to nail you and then agreeing with you just so he can fuck you anyway. That shit ain't passing. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I like that look. How can you put knows I can't add photos on here and then try and correct yourself for not saying Luke and then put they? And still spell the correction wrong. Completely wrong. More wrong than the first time you did it. not even getting a letter correct. Not even a letter correcting your correction.
Correcting them corrections. Putting them corrections into perspection.
She's retracted the message so that no one can see what I pointed out, but then they know I'm right because
Game over, Smelly Welly.
Erica.
Smelly Welly trying it. Just trying it. Constantly trying it.
I explain this. This is what happens when you punch above your weight, but then keep doing it.
Yeah, that's why I said batty chirps. That is what she is doing.
Yeah.
She is batty chirpsing. Constantly.
Learn your position.
That's exactly why I said it. I always
learn your position.
Just like stop it. Just stop trying the batty chirps.
Look. Seriously, if I was on my, like, let's say, completely in the realm of non-reality, I had Ricky Gervais on my show. Do you think I would try and be funny? Not happening. Well out of my depth. I would sit there like a good boy and ask him pertinent questions. That's it. I'd know the level I was at, and
I'd feel really happy if I made him laugh once.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be like, fuck yeah.
Bruv, would you try and mug him off?
I'll try, yeah. I'll try. Like, not like in his face, but like obviously I'm gonna be like, yeah, but I'll tell you exactly what I'd say to him. I'll drop it in there somewhere and go, like The Office was an accident, wasn't it? Like that. David Brent is you. You have been David Brent forever, but you've just, you know what I mean? I seriously think he's failed at music, failed at being a comedian, and then in the end just been himself, and like brought his real life character. I'm serious as well, like
That's actually good, yeah.
I'm being serious. I think in that he is being himself because he's even made the joke of being on stage with someone's gone, we've got a guitar here if you want to quickly play it, and he's gone, oh no, but then they have to believe I'm David Brent, otherwise it's not funny. And he's slick, and then he pretends to slick his hair back and goes, there you go. I'm telling you now, he is David Brent. That is him. And he's probably been trying to be funny all his life and brought that character to the screen. I'm serious, bro. He is David Brent. It's genius, though. Like, what he's done is genius. Like, brought always... I'll lay money he did work in an office at one point. He did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. That's where he got all the
I didn't
ideas.
even know that though.
Yeah, but everyone knows that. That's you can't
I
write
didn't.
like that about The Office and then not know what it's about.
No, but
Yeah,
I thought Steve Merchant wrote it. So like, I am under the impression that Steve Merchant wrote most of it.
Yeah. Cole Pilkington's the real deal, or was. First couple of seasons.
Another person just being himself, apparently. No, I think it's all staged.
No, he was, because I remember I bought the DVD back in the day. Ricky Gervais DVD before An Idiot Abroad, and Cole Pilkington was on there as an introduction.
Yeah,
like he just said, "There is this little round-headed buffoon," and then they did the podcast of Ricky Gervais and David Merchant and Cole Pilkington. Cole Pilkington was just a producer at XFM.
that's it. Yeah.
And he was just a bellend. Like they just knew he was just some funny cunt. Like he just used to say whatever the fuck was on his mind, you know. And then Ricky Gervais see the genius in that shit. So then the first Idiot Abroad were genuine. Like that was Cole being Cole, and then it got a bit. Season 3, it was like he's putting it on a bit.
I thought I've got to say, like, you know what I'm like. I thought it from the beginning.
Have you seen that idiot
I thought it
girlfriend
from the beginning.
on Facebook? That idiot girlfriend on Facebook.
Yeah,
a bloke that films his girlfriend, and she's so stupid. Do you know what the latest one is? She's pouring away bottles of Corona down the sink, and he's saying, "Babe, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
And then she's going. She's got a face mask on. She's going, "I'm not risking getting ill."
Oh,
what do you mean?
God.
I was like, oh.
And you know, there's people on their lunch break, like looking at their phones and going, "Look at this funny shit." You seen? Yeah. Someone's girlfriend, stupid. Oh, fuck off. I know. I just find it so cringe when you see someone in the comment section with loads of smiley laughing faces, and you're just like, you should be disliking this video, man. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, it pisses me off. Yeah.
It's just, let's cash in before we're not relevant anymore. Fuck you.
I know, and what a waste of beer as well.
Why don't you just continue doing what you're doing and not try and force it? You know? I used to do a video every 2 to 3 days. I'm down to a video once every 2 weeks now. Because I can't think of... I'm not forcing myself to make the video. If I think of something fucking funny, I'll say something funny. If I don't think of nothing funny, I'm not fucking forcing that shit out of myself. Fuck that. No. And then it's fake. And then it's not real. It's just, no, fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off. No way.
I
just watched it and I was like...
Do you know why? Because you're watching it and you're thinking, I could do that every single fucking day of the fucking week. You know, we could chuck out content like that every single day. I would prove it to you as well, people, that we could chuck shit out there every single day like that.
I can write a joke a day, guaranteed. Yeah. A joke a day.
But it's just you.
It won't be good.
You're trying to be fake. You are being fake.
It just be shit. So why are you fucking doing it? It's fame hungry motherfuckers trying to cash in.
It drives me mad. Yeah.
It's just like, oh. What's she doing? He's got his phone out and she's standing there with a fucking face mask on, pouring away his bottles of Corona. Babe, what are you doing? Yeah.
I know, like, the first thing you would do is pull out your phone and record it.
Fuck you. If I was
like, you know, for everyone to see.
I'd have shit in their dog's bed and let them clean it out.
That's it. It's just like, why is the first thing you're going to think of doing?
Fuck you.
Yeah, I can't stand it. It's so annoying. Right, that's when you see all them videos. The first thing you got to think of when it's staged is think of why someone would record that. Why? Like that's the first question you got to ask yourself with every single video. Why are they recording?
You know what? Like we have to be careful as well ourselves because now we sound like bitter. Now we're gonna, there'll be the mob people out there that say, "Oh, they're just bitter because they ain't got that fame and all this shit." And it's like I don't give a fuck about that. We don't work off being paid anyway. That
ain't famous. What? Because you made a video on Facebook and you chuck it out every now and again.
No, ain't that. It's just I'm not digging people. Look, listen. Good on them if they made a living out of that, or they've managed to better themselves or whatever. But I just watched it and I'm just like, oh, fuck off. The first ones that he ever did with his missus, you could tell that was a bit genuine. She was a bit stupid, and it worked. Like he'd say something, and then I don't know. What? Oh, babe, what is a fish? No, what is a duck? And she'd say something like, "It's a fish, isn't it?" And you'd know that she was that dumb. She might have thought that at one point. And then it got more and more like, no, now I know you're working off a script now. We're done with that shit.
Yeah, it's the same as that. What's that shit? The missus watches. She watches them. Lad Baby, something like that.
What?
Lad Baby, yeah. He does all sorts of stuff with his missus. He made a song about sausage rolls and that.
Oh, it went #1, didn't it?
Yeah, them. And it's like, yeah, all right, I'll give it to him. That he made a video because someone cunted him off on the radio. And he was like, basically said, like, kind of what we're saying. It's like, all right, you're cunting my sausage roll song off, moaning that it got to #1 and that. But he was sort of like, but what are you doing? All that money is going to charity. And I was sort of like, yeah, but also you've done it for publicity. Don't even act like you ain't. I'd have liked to have seen a little snippet in there of him saying that. Like,
I'll be honest with you, I've never digged them people out that did that.
No, I mean, you can see it as I am. This don't reflect on Luke, by the way. If you want to cut me off all day long. I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying like I've never digged them people out. It's just when I see people making like fake videos as if they're real.
No,
do you remember that? Who was that wet blanket?
I didn't get to finish. So I'm saying what they've done. So they make loads of videos like that are clearly staged. Like he bought a pet lunch box for his kid, and it was yeah. So that's who I'm talking about. So like, don't act like why are you filming it? Don't act like it's real. Like it's the same sort of shit, And I just don't find it funny, man. I'm just like, oh, it's just cringe.
I ain't keen on it.
I think it's woman humour. It's woman humour. And there's nothing wrong with that. If women find that funny, go for it. But it's the same sort of shit.
That's what I mean. Look, Eric McNaughton said it. Lad Baby was cool at first.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have that minute, don't they? And they have that minute where they're great, like Little Britain. Little Britain, it come about and it was very funny at first, and then it got to the point where it's like, oh,
yeah, the jokes are dead now. Yeah,
I'm done with it being funny to suck a woman's tits. Like I'm done with it being funny that George Dawes is dressed up as a fat woman, and it got like, oh, computer says no, and you're like,
I never found that funny. I'd never.
No, the first season. The first season.
No,
when
I meant just the woman. Yeah, the computer says no bit. I was just like, that. I never found it funny.
The first sketch, and then it's like, yeah, I know this joke. I know where this joke's going. It weren't like the two Ronnies. You see the two Ronnies? They did season after season. It quality fucking jokes. These new comedians ain't got that last ability. Listen. political correctness and SJW bullshit is to play with that, because you got to be careful what you say nowadays. So you can't be free and funny like they used to. Alf Garnett was funny till the day he died. Till the day he died, he was fucking funny. Double hilarious. Everything he did. Even he had a special in the 90s. Or it might, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the 90s, because Bianca was in, Bianca out of EastEnders, she was in the audience, and so were others from the 90s. You're sort of looking around like, insane. He was up on the stage, hilarious since day dot. Comedians nowadays ain't got that. So like, you watch Little Britain, it's like,
Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, this is funny. The Chav mum, what was her fucking name? Vicky Potter, or whatever the fuck her name was. Yeah, it's funny, but it's
and that's
not,
the thing.
It's not
I
funny,
agree.
is it?
And it's like a lot of the jokes are like relatable. And anyway, I'd like to say, people should be able to take themselves funny. And that's the thing with this SJW shit. It's like, yeah, like, why ain't you? Oh man, you just crippled in society. And it's like, it's only because they can't accept themselves. You know that. That's why.
Exactly what I had in mind.
They can't accept themselves, so they have to blame everyone else for why they are the way they are, and take everyone else down with them.
Danny, you watch an episode, right? Anyone here, chuck yourselves on YouTube and get up the Alf Garnett fucking, comedy series. What was it fucking called now? Till Death Do Us Part? I'm sure it was called Till Death Do Us Part. Just watch one episode of that and tell me you ain't rolling up the whole way through. I don't care. Did you just get physically?
Yeah, I got whack. Yeah, physically, live on stream.
I'm gonna call the police.
Stream's gonna call the police, not just Luke.
We're calling the police.
Everyone's gonna call the police.
I'm not having that.
Don't care.
See, this is what's wrong with society now, right? This is what's wrong with society. How many people in here, right, watched that happen and thought, do you know what? I'm going to call the police. A man has just been assaulted by a woman for no reason. Had to protect himself.
You all see it,
right? Yeah, had to protect himself. I could see genuine fear in his face, and
I still have to look behind me.
It was a woman that assaulted him.
I think it's disgusting.
An ethnic minority woman just assaulted a white man, and no one done a damn thing about it.
And still no one will.
There is no attack on white men these days, apparently. Well, there you go. We just witnessed that firsthand. Racism. And no one done a damn thing.
It fucking hurt as well. That's the thing that no one understands.
Now, everything that just happened on that stream reversed the roles. There was an ethnic minority woman sitting there having a nice stream, talking about things. And a white man walked past and gave her a smack, and she had to defend herself. Can you imagine?
Oh. Game over.
Oh, good God.
I mean, granted, I did give her a little smack on the arse first.
Hang on. And we were snowflakes as well. We were sitting there, cut lefties, and that happened. Oh, good God. That'd have been it.
Racist.
That'd have been it. End of the stream. Shut down.
Racist.
You'd have been. Whoever
Racist.
did it would have been thrown in prison.
Racist.
Thrown in prison. Oh, what's happening? Hey, Ty Agis agreed to Ronnie's classic. Only Fools and Horses was good until the early 90s when they stopped wanting to do it. I don't know. It wasn't.
No, I stopped watching it after like season 6. And
it wasn't terrible though.
Nah,
still,
but
you still love Trig, you still love Del Boy. It wasn't terrible. Like, honestly,
it was
for
when
a long-
Cassandra and Raquel get involved, and it's just like,
oh yeah, they were dreadful.
That's what I'm saying.
They were
After season 6, it's just like
they were dreadful. They were, but that ain't bad to get to 6 seasons like that. You know, Blackadder. Blackadder was classic. Blackadder.
I haven't watched Blackadder that much, man. I haven't watched it all. I haven't. Red the Wolf I loved, but that was good up until like season 6, season 7.
Yeah, Blackadder was beastly, mate.
Nah, see, I haven't watched it that much.
Rapsy Nesbitt, yeah. What are you on about, Ellie? Here it goes. Hear what goes? Hear
Ellie,
what goes.
why don't you just take your towel and...
Who pissed in her cornflakes?
I just can't stand the lip that this girl gives. Constant.
I know, they're big lips as well. She
yeah,
looks like
but
someone...
you know.
She tells me she had lip implants, right? I don't think she did. I think she's one of them that sits with an Uber on her face for 5 hours. You know, ballooning that shit up and then let's go, you know?
Probably. More than likely.
Just sits there, texting on her phone.
I mean, to me, you can just tell by the colour of her skin. That is the type of person she is.
She didn't pay. She didn't pay to have lip implants.
No.
She sat there with an Henry stuck to her gob. A Nunu. Teletubbies, Nunu. Stuck to her mush. Fucking, yeah. Thought it looked good on Snapchat. Yeah. Look, I've had lip lift. I've had some fillers done. You didn't
Oh,
have
mate,
fillers.
I dished out some abuse when she sent me fucking them fucking bullshit Snapchats.
Bollocks. Fuck me, do you remember Spitting Image? No, Lauren Hardy. Has anyone seen Stan and Ollie yet, the film? Stan and Ollie. Watch it. Fantastic.
No, I ain't seen that.
Right. Oh, bruv. Steve Coogan. I know he's a lefty cunt. I know he's a bit of a knob. Like, I wish he was more sort of Joe Rogan lefty, but he's not. He's a bit more refugee.
Oh, Joe Rogan gets on my fucking nerves sometimes.
Really? I don't
Yeah.
know.
No, some of the shit he says when he's banging on about evolution, I'm just like, you just, oh. He's Steve Coogan a fucking lefty, yeah?
One of the bad ones as well, a bit, yeah.
Oh, what a wanker.
A bit. No, but trust me, his portrayal of Stan was fantastic.
Stan
and Ollie, you know?
No idea.
Lauren Hardy.
Oh. Bruv, I was on that. Sorry.
Stan Laurel and Oliver Hardy.
Yeah, no.
His portrayal of Stan Laurel was fantastic.
Okay,
Brilliant.
yeah.
Brilliant. Trust me. And even John C. Reilly, he played Oliver Hardy, that one. They were superb. They were really good. It's a really good film anyway. Really good.
I'm not gutted now because I like Steve Coogan, like some of the shit that he come out with, but I guess he's on that payroll anyway. That lefty, they're all trying to push that agenda. That's why they're in the limelight. Otherwise, they wouldn't be.
Yeah, probably.
You got to hear some shit about fucking what's her name? Oh, what's her face?
Oh, Monty Python. Yeah, do you know what? R.I.P. One of the Monty Python dudes died this week.
Yeah, I see that. I never I've got to say, never been into Monty Python. Never found it funny, really. Life of Brian's alright. but just don't find it funny. Yeah, I don't. It's such stupid, silly humour.
Nah, you didn't say it.
I did.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, what, are you genuine? Why?
Genuine. I just don't. I just think it's stupid. I just think it's very silly primary school humour. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Seriously.
I thought you'd have got it.
I get it. That's the thing. It's so easy to get. It's just childish primary school humour.
All right. What about when I didn't think about when the Romans, like they send the Jews tell Brian, listen, you know, you want to be in our gang, you got to prove yourself.
I said I found Life of Brian funny. I said that.
No, I'm just saying once again, and he has to go there and write it on the fucking wall, and he's written it in everywhere, and then the Romans catch him. What are you doing? What the fuck do you think you're doing? And he's like, oh, I'm just writing this. What is it? And then they correct him on the spelling, and then tell him to write it 100 times.
Yeah.
See?
I said I found Life of Brian funny. I did say that. Did say that. But the other shit, I don't know.
Just... yeah. That's not how you spell it. No, this is how you do it.
Yeah.
No, you do it.
It's airplane humour, isn't it?
No, 100 times. And it's fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
And they stand with him until he's done. Right, now on your way. And then Jews are free or whatever the fuck you wrote. It's hilarious. That's it. He's done. Good night, Ellie. Bye.
Smelly Willy, the pussy hole.
Told me to stay on because I'm a pussy hole. There you go. All that shit. Anyway. I am genuinely off now. It's 1:45. I said one more.
Yeah.
Adios, people. I just want to thank everyone. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Riley! Hold on.
The 19 people watching, cheers. Thanks for tuning in.
It's a lot of footage to go through.
Mr. P said,
Donald J. Trump is now president of the